Think I got it. Mic check. Cam check. What is up, y'all? Let me do a check here. I know it's like the later night stream, but I just finished my my video guide, so yeah. Late start tonight. That's all right. We'll get back on track. Following Sunday, Monday, and all those things. So Jaeger, what's going on? Boiler just came online. See what if he wants to do stuff. Mr. Pig. 50 months. What? Yo. That is dang. 4 years, 2 months. Gosh, it's making me seem like I've been streaming for a while. How's that? What's up? Dev Trap Road feels awesome. Nice. I think it got a pretty massive 5 years, you're on metric time. Yeah, I think it got a pretty big update today from Mippy, I believe. I'm glad he was able to kind of get some of the fixes in place. I know it didn't release to I guess you could say to the standard. His doesn't last up on stream. Oh, so he actually streamed today. Cool, because I think he streamed with I think he streamed day one and that was it. And people were asking about who's streaming Twisting Blaze or other rogue builds, and I was like, well, it would be Mippy, but I don't know. I don't know if he's streaming. Good morning. Could you what's the deal with the new shirt? Am I riding toward it? Look here. It looks good, and that's all that matters. No explanation. Zero. So what do you want to know? Is it Avinash? What do you want to know? There's also a couple of things I need to do in the back end. So I'm going to do that too. I crafted a bow that shoots 4 arrows in PoE too. Very nice. I never had a need for a bow like that because I played Toxic Rain. So I just needed more pure damage. What did they come up with, Mr. Pimp, by chance? Any recommendations for wish powers for Rain of Arrow before we have Voice of the Stars? After watching the videos, I realized some of them don't work without that occult gem. Honestly, that gem is just so powerful that I wouldn't waste anything on any other gems until you work your way up to crafting that one. Because the other ones are really just not worth. So in reality, you can kind of just go with skulls and diamonds in your jewelry until then. Like it's just not worth wasting your mats, your rots. When I remove either of them, I cannot spam Heartseeker. I have a Rathiel, but with both of them equipped, I can spam Heartseeker without losing mana. What is generating this mana? So the weird interaction with Beastfall Boost is that apparently Cold Clip counts as a cooldown skill for the Beastfall Boost interaction. So because of that, it's actually regenerating 25 energy, even though you spent 25 energy with Heartseeker. That's why it looks like you're like never losing mana. You're casting Heartseeker with Shroud of Rathiel, so you spend 25 energy, and then Boostfall is giving you back that 25 energy because it thinks it's a cooldown skill. It's an interaction they never fixed, it's not broken by any means. Like it's not like busted or nothing. So I mean, I guess they just left it as it was. But it's an interaction that's been bugged since season 4. Generally speaking, you can use it uh, for that interaction if you want. But ideally, I would try to get whatever is necessary in the guide to not have to use Beast Fall Boots for the Shard of Arathiel version. Um, even if it might take you some time to get there. What do you think about changing the position of the dance board with the deadly ambush to get the extra damage to distance from the rare node? It's not extra damage to distance. It's actually damage reduction, not damage to distance. I know exactly what you mean. So let's take a look at this here. If you see the bonus right there, it says bonus another 9% damage reduction from distance enemies. So you don't need to actually get the bonus. I'm not saying that damage reduction isn't good. It's okay, but it's definitely not a necessity. I'd rather make sure that I have this from Deadly Ambush. I don't want to not have enough strength and not get the extra 30% critical strike damage by having it as a 5th board. Because that's way more important for your offensive capabilities than the 9% damage reduction from distant enemies. I do gotta do something real quick though. But does that make sense, Avinash? Chill fast farming for new bills. I should need to update that on my whatchamacallit. Sorry, it's like I got like a jillion people messaging me about stuff. Let's see. It's, There's a lot just losing your mana. Yeah, it's something that obviously it's just a bug. So obviously there's no explanation about it from Blizzard's side. But we do have a rogue compendium on Maxroll that kind of explains literally every rogue interaction that there is so far. So if there's something that you might not understand, you can totally find it there easily. Okay, let me gotta make sure this works. Sorry, I'm like exhausted. That Renovails video took like 12 hours to do, and that was after streaming for 12 hours. I don't have any good runes anyway, so I've been using Lum to help with energy regen, so you can spam Heartseeker. Yeah, that works. Out of curiosity, if I were to replace one of my aspects in favor of Doombringer, where should you drop? I want the survivability. What build you playing? What build are you playing? Rain of Arrows, the Maxroll version. Okay. Wow. Okay. Uh, all the aspects are really big damage boosts, so you're gonna be taking a hit. But I'd probably say I would remove the aspect that's on the glove. So whatever is on one of the swords, I believe it's Behemoth or whatever. Move that aspect to the glove instead, and then slot your Doombringer. But for real, what's the story in the shirt? I saw it on Amazon. Look cool. Hit the buy now button, and here we are. So drop a project. Yes, yeah, drop that one. All of the aspects are actually very big damage boosts, but I mean, you have to drop one. So that's that's the one that if I had a choice, I would drop that one. I'm new to the game, level 50. Any tips? Uh, 50. Are you playing solo? A Paragon level is needed to easily farm T4 areas with Dance of Knives build. I don't think it's really so much about the Paragon as it is about what you have. Like if you're really lucky, you can have a lot of things you need at a lower Paragon level. And if you're unlucky, it might take you longer. So it's not the Paragon number that matters. Um, to be honest with you, I mean, if you can speed, if you can farm, if you can do pit 65, tier 65 pretty quickly, then you're ready for a T4 to farm. That's your benchmark. So I would try to see if you can reach that, and if it's tough, then stay in T3 and continue to farm for the things that the guides recommend for you. Yes, solo brother, I do got a buddy to play with them sometimes. All right, so the best advice I can give to you, honestly, is probably not the one that most people are going to tell you, but I think it's the most important. Make sure you don't get power leveled by any of your friends. So if you have friends that play the game or that are veterans, do not get power leveled. Do not take all like a ton of gear from them, or whatever. Like take your time and play. Now, if your brother's new, then if your buddy's new, then that's fine because then you both are experiencing it together. But do not get power leveled. Do not get thrown a crap ton of gear this early. All it's gonna do is confuse you. I mean, you'll get stronger and stuff, but you won't understand how anything works. So if you've been playing the campaign, finish the campaigns, and kind of just follow the priority test quests and things, and take your time. That's the biggest thing I can probably tell you. Too often do I see people ruining the experience for newer players by wanting them to skip the entire game or the journey. The whole point of an action RPG is literally the journey. So if you skip it, then not only are you missing out on the journey, you don't understand the journey. So it's like, what's the point? However, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Like, you know, if there's things you don't understand here, you know, me or anyone on the stream will totally answer them for you. Sorry guys, just like a couple of things I'm trying to do here. Minor. Thank you very much for your video with that info going to try very hard to play Rain of Rails now. Cool. I'm glad I put the video out, but I because it is a longer video than usual, I just hope people actually like, you know, kind of stick with it to the end, because I'm gonna have a lot of I already know I'm gonna have a lot of comments, especially when people who don't actually watch the video, they just look at the thumbnails like, yo, I'm playing this Barrage one, like this Barrage spam one is like, yo, like that's like the by far the best, right? You know, crazy amount of Rain of Rails, right? And it's like, I know you can cast a lot of Rain of Rails, but there's a lot of cons with that kind of thing. And it's just kind of, yeah, it's like there's cons with that. And like I spent like a good almost 6 minutes explaining like that very specific variation so people understand like what's actually happening. So hopefully that clears up things. But I already have somebody. I have one person in the comments actually say something like that already. I'm like, bro, video's like 39 minutes long. You commented in 10 minutes since the video like came out, and you were telling me about this Barrage thing you're doing. Ain't no way you watched the video. I even wrote in the as my first pinned comment about the very thing you're talking about. And I'm like, oh God, all right, here we go. But anyways, I hope it does help. I know Rain of Rails is not an easy build to manage, so YouTube comments, yay. Double in the God, why does this take so long? New having to fix this anytime I see a shirt that looks cool on Amazon, it shows up on my house and it makes my arms look like spaghetti. Yeah. Hello, just notice the no witness is not rocking with the runes. I don't know if it's bugged. No, they fixed that last season. It used to, but they fixed it. So assuming, I guess it was bugged. You know, fixed. I know, right? Psychedelic, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. What confused me the most so far is it's in the attributes. I have all my abilities, but I want but the little extra ones that branch off confuses you. Hit T4 and lost all armor, not understanding why it's gone, even low tiers. Well, every time you go up in the torment difficulty, you lose there's armor penalty and also resistance penalty. That's what makes the difficulties harder, basically. So, not worth using. No, that petrified rune is not worth using. Them died. I didn't even say what's up. Wait, what happened? Oh, I'm sorry. I see you now. I'm sorry. Yo, what up, Larry Bird? All right. You give me like 5 more minutes, guys. I promise we'll kill stuff. We'll kill things. It do get a fancy new shirt. Suddenly he doesn't recognize the OG. I actually wore the shirt once before. Someone just wasn't around. That's how that was. That's all I'm saying. The real recognize the shirt. Trash Corp was going on. Said hi, great video. Thanks, man. Pen shot. All right, cool. We're good. Let's go about the boiler. Someone's lonely down here. What's up?
What up, Dad?
Yeah, I just saw you there. It's like, hey, a wild boiler is chilling.
Yeah, I was gonna see if the people in my group wanted to pop in, but me, Alex, Snail, and Danger are killing some bosses.
Oh, okay. Well, if you get a, free slot, hit me up.
Mm-hmm. What are you getting into? Just random D4 stuff?
Yeah, I just got it. I just finished my Rain Arrows video guide. That thing took me freaking 12 hours, man. Longest video I've made in a while. But because the problem is that, like, it's complicated explaining all the different, like, approaches to it. And I know that if I don't, all I'm gonna get in the comment section is, but what about the one with the with the one blade shift, with the one twisting blade, with the random flurry teleport one I saw on some Chinese website. And I'm just like, you know, like I'm not about to have my YouTube comments be flooded with all that mess. So
Yeah.
I just decided to kind of, I won't say explain them all, but like kind of, you know, at least talk about the most popular ways of doing it and the pros and cons, you know, not discouraging anyone to do it, but it's like, you can go that way, but here's some problems with that. There's problems with every version. So it's not like there's no one that's like perfect. So there's issues with all of them. So I just kind of went into detail about, hey, if you do this, here are the pros and cons. If you do that, here's the pros and cons. But if you do this way, here's the pros and cons. So hopefully I cleared up a lot of FAQ stuff with that. But now I can kind of like blast and play.
That's good, man. Yeah, I gotta work through some stuff. I got a nice update on Cataclysm, and I guess I'll, you know, sight read the other ones. I'm not playing those builds at the moment, so I don't know. There's probably something or other odds and ends with witchcraft powers that we know now, but honestly, I feel like I knew most of that going in.
I guess we're gonna go into some Witch Tide. Oh, wrong elixir.
Are you live now?
Yep. My chat is just listening to us talk. They're like, Docksog's ignoring us. Revenge, what's up? So I've been playing Twisting Blaze. I'm at P220 and it sucks. No damage. Well, here's the issue. The issue is that the imbuement, that the clones aren't getting all of the imbuement multipliers at the moment, which is technically what the build is based around. And I mean, we just didn't know that it wasn't going to work that way. So like anybody like making a Twisting Blaze build with that in mind, which is technically the best way to build Twisting Blaze, unfortunately just ran into that issue. And so everyone who is responsible, anyone who's writing a guide like that has to go back and make a lot of changes until then. So if you are playing the Twisting Blaze build and there's no current updates on the Maxroll guide, I would suggest just trying to build more towards direct damage for you rather than your clone. In the meantime, do you know how to get Restless Rot in the Pit? Can you get Restless Rot in the Pit? Yeah. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's a Chinese client of the game, maybe. If so, you know, tell them to send me a copy.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, by the way, you actually you were going to make a cameo appearance in my video, by the way, because when you invited me, I told you I was making a video. I was talking about Paragon boards, and I was going to use that clip, but then I had to go back and redo that anyway, so that ended up taking you out of the video.
Could have been famous.
You put dioxide in my boiler up and my eye boiler up and my dioxide. That Wild Eye hasn't even finished his covering rep yet. Nope. I spent way too much time testing crap rather than like blasting. People. Check it out. Is that the shirt that you was wearing when Echo complimented it, and then you dropped the call? Oh no, that was DM. That was Darth microtransaction that complimented my shirt, but it wasn't this shirt though. But yeah, literally, my car froze up, and I was gone for like 15 minutes. Nah, it was DM. I remember that because I was so frustrated. Sorry for bothering. A little suggestion about try build. Add info about energy cap and 150 for bad boost, max roll, max resource. You can't even use it with the flask. It's actually on the written guide. I probably forgot to talk about it in the video, but it's definitely in the written guide. What are my thoughts on the Spiritborn? Honestly, I have none. But
Been hearing Spiritborn's a little bit down bad.
Well, I got a friend who's actually speed farming like 100s in like under 2 minutes with I forgot the name of the Spiritborn build that he's using. I don't know what their high-end pit potential is, but I mean, 2 minute.
I don't really know either.
Yeah, sub 2 minute 100 sounds really good. Relative to what, you know, a lot of builds can do. But I mean, obviously compared to what they were last season, they nowhere near the glory they had. Who is Oscar and what is he nominating? How's Rogue doing this season, like Barrage or Heartseeker? It's kind of interesting. I mean, I'll put it this way: like I can predict what builds people are going to, you know, gravitate towards. Obviously, anything that's really high on the tier list is usually a great indicator that people are going to play said build, right? So on the Rogue has pretty much been like Rain of Arrows, Twisting Blaze, because that's, you know, been pushed to S tier. I wouldn't say it's S tier currently with all the issues with the clone, but we had it there because we thought that the things would work. And however, one that I'm gonna say a little surprised, but I am surprised about a little bit is I don't hear anyone talking about like Flurry at all, like not even a single mention. I know Picha plays it. He plays it every season. But outside of that, that's it. And like it's at the top of A. Like borderline low, you know, could potentially move to S if we find more things. But not a single word about it. And Flurry's a really fun build. Guess the not as best for speed content. Well, it's the fastest. Like, if your goal is I want to completely demolish T4 in the most like ruthless way possible, right? Then Dance of Naz is for you.
Put a jaw room on Cataclysm.
Yeah,
It's so fun.
I will say with that being said, just don't have high expectations on the higher end of pit with Dance of Knives. Now, you can farm the lower level pits very, very easy, very quickly, but just temper your expectations on it doing anything of what Rain of Rails can do in the higher tier speed farming category aspects. Right now, I got Rain of Rails to be able to farm 110s right now. Dance of Knives, I believe, is sitting comfortably around maybe 80 in terms of speed farming, maybe. So there's a pretty big gap. But again, you can level all your gems with Dance of Knives to 100, no problem. So if you don't care about anything past 100 or anything, then I would just play Dance of Knives if you really like Dance of Knives. Never try Flurry. I'll check it out this season. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, it's such a fun build, man. Like, I plan on playing it myself. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if putting it in S tier will make people play Flurry. I don't know if that's enough. Cause hell, people play Dance of Knives and it's sitting in B tier, right? So, like. So you have to make a new character every season. If you want to play the seasonal content, the new seasonal content, yes. It's a typical thing for action RPGs. I've been talking about Flurry for years. They always lie and say the McFlurry machine is broken. We know it's fine. Oh, man. I don't even ask anymore, man. When it comes to the McFlurry machine from McDonald's, I just don't even ask. Like, the day that it's working is like the day that I play the lottery. Is there a new Twisting Blades build you can look at? I was using one from maybe. I think a lot of people built it in a similar way because that was going to be the best route by, you know, in terms of like high tier pit play, I guess. So I think a lot of your theory crafters built it very similarly. However, I personally, since I don't really care about pit pushing at all, my goal is to do one myself and make it and do a physical Twisting Blades with close quarters combat. To be honest, I actually think that's probably one of the better speed farm builds because you're not worried, you're not having to, you know, to rely on poison damage to do anything. You just basically one shot everything with physical and speed farming. So since I won't be pushing, then a physical close quarters combat TB makes a lot more sense for me. So when I play TB, that's what I'm going to do. I gotta make a planner for it because people are asking about it, and I was just like, I gotta get Rain of Rails out first. Guess I'm not really B tier. So here's how it works. Chris Wilson. Here's how it works. So the thing is, there's such a big gap between Diablo 4's endgame, T4 endgame, and pit tiers. There's a humongous gap. Basically, tons of builds can smash T4. And if we were basing it on just that, right? You know, what builds can just absolutely utter dominate tier 4 with good gear, then tons of builds would be in S tier, right? Because I mean, that the criteria would just be one-shotting stuff in T4, which a lot of builds can do. Where Dance of Knives struggles even though it's excellent and probably one of the best T4 builds in the game, it doesn't reach the higher tier pits like the other builds do. And so when we think about doing an endgame tier list and things, most people think of endgame as pit pushing. So we go with that in mind, right? So if a build cannot, or if a build is clearing considerably lower pit tier relative to its cousins or, you know, other builds in the class or other classes in general, then it has to be put in the lower tier respectively. Despite the fact that it absolutely slaps T4. But it's all relative, right? You know, everything is relative. So if something is S tier and then something is B tier, it doesn't mean that the B tier build is bad. It just means relative to the builds that are above it, there are builds that happen to be stronger. But, you know, even if you playing a build that's not the strongest build, does not mean it cannot do content in the game. Anything, I will actually tell you that literally any B tier plus build will be able to slap the game. You'll be able to sit there and level all your glyphs to 100 with relative ease, and boss and carry your friends bossing them with relative ease. Anything above B tier is literally just for clout. It just has more zeros at the end of their damage numbers. That's kind of how that goes. Dartless, what's going on? Let's come over here. Okay, watching play Rainbows, I'm so it looks sick. Now I am playing it right now. I'm playing the tryhard variant, so I actually spent a long time yesterday, like working on it to practice, making sure I don't mess up the rotation, because I wanted it to, you know, get the muscle memory down. It's like the tryhard variant is absolute overkill for T4 farming. Like, there's zero reason to do it. But again, I like pushing a bunch of buttons, and I want to make sure that I get it down so down pat that I can't ever mess it up. But the reality is, honestly, the speed farm variant on Maxroll with the Shard and Crown of Lucian is probably a little more efficient. This is what it looks like after practice. Something like that. There's some funky stuff too, because it's like Rain of Arrows, while they lowered the casting animation, they seem to have not lowered the actual like frames of the skill, even though the animation looks like it's lowered. So if you push a button too early before Rain of Arrows, your Rain of Arrows may not cast. So I was frustrated with it yesterday, because I was just like, this makes zero sense to me. But now that I understand that it's doing that, I have to account for that with muscle memory. Run, horsey, run. You don't mind me talking in this this channel, do you, Boiler? I don't know. I know they like jumped into your quiet place.
Just jamming over here, man.
Oh, are you streaming?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, hi, Boiler's chat.
Okay, man. I don't mind. I was thinking about that too, but Odin Sun says hi.
Okay, I'm T4. Absolutely crazy dance build would be pretty hard to switch. I just watch your entire build on my rails. I'm just worried getting my ultimate cooldown low enough to even get rolling. Well, the good news is that you have a really sick Dance of Knives build, right? So you can always just keep doing that, farming for the better pieces or whatever from Rain of Rails in case you want to try it, right? And of course, let's say you don't like it, you still got your Dance of Knives build to fall back on.
I got that Zamboni brain right now. I'm 7 hours in and I'm bossing. So I'm smoothing it out right now. Just holding down the Cataclysm button. Figured out if I put a secondary keybind on it on the numpad and use my wallet, I can do hordes and not be there. Great. A little sus, but that's what I'm doing.
Wow, that is efficiency.
Yeah, dude, I had dinner and did like a horde and a half.
That's nuts. Someone says, at least we got the armory now. Yep, love the armory. Even though I've only used it twice so far, but when I get my other builds going, it's gonna be nice. Hey Doc, so what's the best what's the best song that No Limit ever put out? No Limit Soldiers. I don't know if that's the title of the song, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Just someone to check to see if I use Scroll of Restoration on an item that still has tempers left. Yes. It's, how do I explain this? All right, so make sure that you have your error messages on, like when you try to do something and it doesn't work and the game tells you can't do that. Yeah, those messages. So make sure that that's on in your gameplay settings. And if an item has tempers left on it, try to right click a scroll with it and it will tell you. It will say you've already used Scroll of Restoration on the item per se. It's a workaround, but yeah, there needs to be a more obvious. Evident things like nope. I'm sorry. The answer we're looking for was make him say okay. I can agree with that. I thought that was more of a masterpiece song though, rather than like a no limit collaboration. But all right. Cataclysm's got you beam on the low APM 0. recipe was a low, no limit. So yeah, but I mean, but, you know what I mean. Go back and listen to it. It's on my stream playlist, actually. I actually sing it when it comes on. You know, the lyrics aren't that hard. Master P makes him say on, right? And then you say on because he said on, right? And then he says na 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 na, and then you say na 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 na, right? And then that's a chorus. That is it. Hype song. Don't get me wrong. It was fun. It was fantastic to listen to back in the day, but it's, you know. You know, like a 2.5-year-old could have probably wrote the lyrics on the Etch and Sketch. When I try to use it, it says scroll of restoration can't be used on an item that still has tempers left. Okay, cool. Use the rest of your whatchamacallit, or if you want to. I don't know if you're. So that means I already used it, right? No, not necessarily. Talk about the Spotify version. There's a Spotify version. Psychedelic. Is there an easier way for that boiler? Do you know?
An easier way for what?
If there's already if there's tempers left on the item to see whether or not you've used a restoration scroll on it.
Other than buffering it, I don't know.
Because like, don't you have to exhaust all your tempers to know, like to find out, or well?
You just right-click a scroll of temper, scroll of restoration, and it'll tell you whether or not it's eligible, right?
All right, so he's saying that he still has tempers left on it, so he can't. Well, actually, wait a minute. Oh, actually, yeah. So wait, that's right. So if it tells you still got tempers on it, that means you haven't used a scroll yet, because it would tell you that you've already used it on the item.
Okay, if you right-click a scroll of restoration, it will highlight items you can use it on, and the ones that you can't will be grayed out.
Is that a new feature this patch? I don't remember that being in season 6, unless I literally just was that like.
Maybe I'm tripping.
I don't recall them ever being highlighted before. Because my chat would have.
Yeah, you know what? I might be wrong about that. Don't listen to me.
My chat would have called me out big time. The dark side, you idiot. How you not know this?
Dark side. Oh, we just got raided, son. You know how we do.
Saltiest boy with the raid.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Salt yes boy raided my stream with 7
Appreciate you,
views.
sir. How's it going? Full version has a prank call, cold open like something off the ground. Yeah, I have it. It's. I mean, you have the the radio version you can get on Spotify, but you also have the whole thing. Yeah, the whole phone call, because like the dude calls in trying to act like he's Master P, right? And then like he says on in a really like horrible way, right? And then dude's like, yo, this ain't P, and he just hangs up, and then the song start, right? Yeah, see. How does he say it? I am not going to attempt. This You think Twisted Blades are good in this season? Yeah. There are some issues with the clone and imbuements, but that's not Twisted Blades' fault, though. He said, dang, almost got it. Wait, so tempers leave the first imprint unless you reset? Yep. So you should try to hit one, then use the scroll. Well, I mean, if you got what you need, you don't really need to use the scroll, but I would use the scroll if you end up breaking the item, per se. Or you didn't get the tempers you want. Then use the scroll to get another, round of chances. Alright, I'm gonna hop out of the chat, boy. Otherwise, I'm gonna just keep talking.
Alright, man,
I don't wanna.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hit you up if we're doing something.
Alright, cool. So what'd you see, Evan and Pig? Flurry is pretty good with siphonings and wish powers. About time somebody mentioned Flurry. I was talking about it earlier. I'm like, no one's playing Flurry this season at all. Like, no mentions, no talks about it, no like, hey, I was trying Flurry the other day. Like, love Flurry now. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Flurry setup at some point. I just gotta get through all the bow rogue stuff because you gotta make sure I play them all so I can update them all on the website and stuffs. But Flurry Factor belongs in his stash. Yeah. I'm gonna have a ton of. The thing is, I'm wondering if should I consider doing combo point Flurry, or should I just do regular spam Flurry? I kind of want to do cold combo point Flurry. I think that will actually be really strong. Because having the temp, well, yeah, because having the tempers on the armor pieces actually makes it very easy to not have to give up your ring slots and stuff. I play Flurry, but Twisting Blades is visually more appealing than you. Makes sense. I mean, I understand. Heartseeker was your favorite build so far, back with Victimize. Yo, close quarters combat Heartseeker is actually pretty dope. I'm telling you, when you guys see me play it, you're gonna be like, yo, that's actually pretty cool. I'm like, I know. But you know, I wrote it for close quarters combat, and people were, you know, kind of gave me the side eye. So I'm like, all right, well. But when you see it in action. Now I did write the victimized version on Maxroll too, so I did write the variant so people can play victimize Heartseeker if they wanted to. Because I understand, I like playing range too, so I totally get it. Can Heartseeker speed farm 90, 100? Yeah, with good gear. Like, you're gonna have to have good gear for that, but once you do, then yes. Join his dancing knives or a strong combo that Mippy has for leveling guy though. It literally like dancing knives is so good for leveling. It's ridiculously good. So okay, it's confirmed. That doesn't know his fresh reference. Wait, what? What'd you say? The latest. Wait, hold on. The latest open AI model is really good at answer. Is really good at answering multiple choice questions. But if you break down the answers, you'll see it favors one answer. Can never go wrong with. Yeah, I missed that reference. I don't remember that at all. Fake fan. Hey, I am admitting. I'm not admitting to be a fake fan, but I am admitting I don't recognize a reference. I haven't watched the video yet, but you're still saying whenever it's a high APM build. Relative to the other rogue builds, yes. I would say the one that I built on Maxroll is probably the easiest way to play it, and guarantee that your rain of rails hits and deals damage. Even more than something like random rapid fire. Yeah, I would say it's more APM than rapid fire. At least the tryhard version is. I'll put it that way. The speed farming variant is the speed farming variant is kind of like playing a combo point build, basically. So. Paragon 75, good enough to close quarter Heartseeker. I mean, I guess what tier? I mean, you'll be able to jump into Torment with that, yeah. I don't know. I mean, probably not Torment 4. I don't think any build really can do or jump in the tournament for at 75 Paragon unless you got some really great gear early. This Paragon 75 is like a couple of hours of playing, almost. Oh, to start tournament from one? Oh yeah. That's fine. Yeah, just make sure you have make sure you have everything. You know, you don't necessarily need mythics right now, but just make sure that you have everything else, and you're good. Make sure your turf glyph is you know leveled as high as you can get it, because that scales your close damage. I'm gonna avoid Renovus for now. Then Dance of Knives is probably the best for sure. Mr. Masterworker, what's going on? I've been doing mostly alright. Mostly alright. That ain't no doing alright, sure. I'm assuming you can read the characters on the shirt, Evan and Pig. Like, you understand the characters. 'Cause I have no idea what the hell it says, but it just looks cool. Guess a nice character so hard to season. I far so many whispers with your alternative character at T4. Yeah, I think see that. Wow. Wow. Chat, y'all see how he do me? Y'all see how he do me? How many points on Shroud for this build? I guess it depends on how far along you are with the build. It can range from like 5 to 3. Just depends on like where you are in the build, or starter, ancient, mythic variation, etc. The most important thing is just to have it. That's the thing. So having it is just very important. You know what? Okay. Is it that? Okay, there we go. I see octagons, but no characters. No, none of these are. Well, I guess like none of these are characters at all. Oh no. Whenever slapping the season, doing speed 100s with ease. Yeah, I'm up to like 110 now. I think speed farming on Renovaros. It's been kind of nutty. It was a little stronger on PTR before they did a couple of nerfs or whatever. I was speed farming 125s on PTR. Renovaros. No Chinese under that you can see. Okay, so it's just cool looking lines. I'm gonna be R6. Thanks, man. And congrats for the nice build video. Thanks, man. That video took me. That video took me 12 hours. I was hoping to do it in like 4 or 5, which is the range of which most of my videos usually take. But yeah, this one was. That's why I ended up getting on pretty late for streaming tonight. Did the dancer not get into pit 100 is caused mainly by which power is buffing it, or where the build itself has improved? Definitely the witch powers. Like dancer knives will reach 100, but it's gonna take a bit. Like definitely some min maxing on your part. Like I don't think you have to fish for it. Like once you have really good gear or whatever, you don't have to really fish for it. I don't think. But you're not gonna be able to like reach it in like a day or 2, or 3, or 4, or even a week. Crafty playing this season? No, he's not. I think he's actually done with Diablo for a bit. He's playing Path of Exile too a bit. Tier 2's solid. I like it. I like it a lot. I had my fun with it in December. GP with clone was not cutting it. Yeah, there's just some issues with clone in general when it comes to imbuement based stuff. haven't played PvT yet. Waiting for two PvT fans to stop complaining about it. Do they listening to the wrong people? I don't know. There's gonna always be different communities and different sides. I from what I've seen, there's a bit more of the PoE one crowd that tends to have a more of a dislike of things in PoE 2 than not. Hey, how come Ben is not in there, Ramble? Isn't Ben like the star of Path of Exile, like the best player? Or does he not have like constructive feedback? Oh, he's great. He doesn't want to talk about the game like that too much. Oh, okay. I was curious. Was it crazy though? Yeah, Ben's a madman. He does have a bit of an ego, but he's a ridiculously like good player as a gamer in general. I watch him play other games like Helldivers 2 and things, and he went on like this huge streak at the beginning, like never dying at all. Like even like under the worst circumstances with his team, like it's just he's just a gamer. Yeah, I have an alter ego. Wink. He pops up when you know, someone raised a stream. Yeah, he does. He doesn't like answering the questions and all that, but he's getting better at the whole stream too. Well, I mean, he ends up keeping a you know, big audience on whenever he streams, so he's doing something right. Even if he's not as interactive, you know, it apparently works for him. Also, too, I mean, if he's always playing hardcore, right? You know, in a game like that, you do kind of have to pay attention. So I can understand not trying to read a jillion things in the chat all the time. When you know you can easily get one-shotted trying to play, you know, a melee setup or whatever. Ooh, GA on the Shard Varathiel on the basic attack speed. I will take. Maybe this dude just hasn't found a shirt that speaks to him on Amazon yet. Ooh, that's actually a nice totem. I'll keep that. Yeah, this casual lean back flex. Where have you been, Pig? Like for real, where have you been? Let's do some whatchamacallits. Some root holds. I got so fat watching your stream. Then I worked really hard to get back to healthy weight. Then you just lean back and flex. Actually, I had some I was gonna ask you, Pig, like some weeks back, but I totally forgot. Actually, let me ask you this: how deep do you think this this whole P Diddy thing runs with Jay-Z? Not the whole P Diddy himself, but like, how involved do you think Jay-Z really was? I know that's a topic you'd like. Jay-Z did nothing wrong. Wait. Back up. What? Flavine passed? Like deceased? No way. December 15th? I didn't know she had cancer. How'd you find out she passed? Oh man, she was always so positive, man. Kaiser, what's going on? I legit had no idea. Huh. You done? Streamer. Flavine. I always kind of say it wrong, but I used to kind of hang in her stream quite often. She was more like a CFD streamer and VTuber, but she always had like positive messages and stuff. Like all of her stream title was always something like uplifting in a sense. You know, it's never really necessarily about what she's doing. in the game, but more so of like, you know, hope you had a good day today. Remember you're special, etc., etc. Like, she always had great vibes. Like, even if you had like literally the shittiest day, you can literally stop by and like just feel better just by being there. That's the kind of person she was. Just watch the video, helps tons. Thanks for the effort you put in to make your content. Thanks, man. I know it was like a long video. I know it's 39 minutes, but I felt like I couldn't make it any shorter without skipping something important. In fact, it was like 44 minutes, and I did my best to even get it below the 40-minute mark, because I kind of feel like once you hit the 40-minute mark, you're going to get more trolls being like, I'm not watching this 40-minute video. But if you make it 39 minutes, it sounds a lot different, right? Like 40 sounds much longer than 39. So I figure, okay, if I can get it to 39 minutes, then we're good. It was in her Discord. It was like a 5-6 year fight, and they gave her 6 months to live. She didn't tell anyone because she didn't want to make it weird. She loved your stream, but was always afraid to talk because she didn't want to look like a cloud chaser. I mean, but she was so happy to hang out and you hear you talk. That makes me really sad. That sucks. It made everyone's day feel better, but it made her feel better lurking in your stream. She probably would wish she had told you that. Bro, you're gonna make me tear up, man. Quit. But seriously, she was an awesome individual. I had no idea. I don't really like hop on people's Discords or whatnot much at all. Like, I might join and like, but I don't like I hardly say anything on my own Discord. But yeah, I legit had no idea that literally the entire time I known her, she was fighting cancer. I had no idea, because she never let on that there was anything wrong. And now I feel like a jerk for not knowing till like a month and a half later. But yeah, she was definitely one of my go-to streamers. Like late night, like if I was to raid out to someone else and I'm still up doing stuff, I would either, if she's still on, I would go hang out there, or I would her or Cell Kittens. Usually I like the two that I kind of hang out in like late night. Both of them are not Diablo or action RPG streamers. Yeah, I'll do so. Wait, my streamer bot said it was offline. Streamer bot's not letting me connect back on. All right. Well, okay. Well, understood. You get a pass for me not seeing you for a bit. Real talk though, she watched her stream while she was doing chemo in the morning for years. Don't feel bad, feel proud. Dude, man. I don't know, man. That's heavy. Cause I was wondering, I'm like, man, I haven't seen her stream in like a bit. But I know like people, you know, take time off. Cause you know, you kind of get burnt out and whatever, and she loved all of my shirts. Yeah. Unlike someone I know. Just clear 125. Need much more practice with tryhard build for sure. Is it working for you though? Like, are you? I know it's like it's an interesting rotation, but I mean, it's strong. Kind of. I did all new keybinds for help. Yeah, I just kind of farm with the tryhard now, just so therefore I just get used to the rotation. Or get it down to muscle memory, I guess. But there is something about the crown speed farm version that just feels so good and fluid to play. Wait, did Busher just get one shot? I was frozen and he's just like... I almost played Rogue this season, but you couldn't resist Earthquake Barb. Fair. Earthquake Barb does look pretty cool. It's visually satisfying. Really? What's going on? Just want to finish the season quick so you can play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I like this, like the secret weave you are. But I just spamming arrow barrage after 15 minutes. To listen to that song, I have not. My last 24 hours has been 12 of it making actually, what has my last 24 hours been? Yeah, about 12 of it was putting together the Rain of Arrows video guide, and the other 12 I don't even remember. Part of that was sleep, I guess. I think. Actually, no. Well, yeah. Well, no. Because I got off the stream, what? 10 o'clock a.m.? Yesterday? Then it's been about 12 hours making the video. Yeah, so like, yeah. That's like maybe a 2-hour nap or so. Then I got me a KFC bowl, mashed potato bowl, and here I am. I'm planning on getting a lot of rest tomorrow though. Like, I'm gonna start kind of winging off the 10 to 12 hour streams. Kind of go back to like 6-hour streams again for a bit. Need to sleep more. I'm trying. I know, but responsibilities. I still got a lot more I need to do, but that was just one. But I don't think I have to blast as hard though. So since I haven't been around for a while, did you get your deep pelvic floor dysfunction sorted out yet? No. So no, not really. I feel like the surgery area has been more sore than. So like nerve pain is there, but I think it's just been followed by more soreness in the recent. I don't really know why. As if it like it almost feels as if it like as if I just had surgery like a week and a half ago, kind of sort of thing. Sore. I don't think I pulled anything out. I think I'd be in a lot more pain, but I don't know. Need to get that checked out. Well, I'm getting a lot of dried up whispers here. Keep forgetting the potion stuns me. How do you craft Ruho sigils? You don't. They drop from the Witch Tide area. Silent Chest works here as well. Did you have anyone else magic you need to manually click on scatter prisms? Yes. I don't know why they're there. I don't know. In fact, I'm probably just gonna stop picking them up. I'm sure I have like a jillion of them by now. I don't think I'll ever get enough pieces of gear I'm gonna actually use that actually needs that many sockets. What's the maximum pit I achieve? 0. because I generally don't push pits. I speed pits, like I speed 110s, but you won't see me push. I find the activity exhausting, valueless, and not fun. The journey I'm pushing is not fun. Test with Barrage? What do you mean? Is this not as possible to play on Endgame? Yeah. Yeah. Plenty of people are doing it. What should be angrier is that when I go back to town, I see 5 and 10 slots at this stash of unpicked up loot or malignant. I don't know, man. Loot filter win. The diagram does. Okay, there's a scatter prism. It's trying to get me to click on it, but I refuse. I refuse to click on it. I have the willpower. I have the willpower. I have that. No, I don't. I couldn't leave it. I couldn't leave it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I'm weak. I know. I know. Disappointing. You just missed. There's the pig. I know. Yay, maybe an upgrade for a ring. Also, wait a minute, is that better? Yeah, that's an upgrade for my whatchamacallit too. Wait, I think I already got the upgrade. No, wait a minute. That's 27. 29, but it doesn't show that it's a better thing.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Man, I kind of do want the 2%, but I don't want to salvage the ring because the ring is good. But I guess I can keep it on the ring, I guess, right? And then replace this aspect. That would be the play, I guess. Rarely ever do I ever get a ring that's usable both stats and aspect wise, where I don't have to change either. Shit. I don't know if I really want to make that upgrade right now, but we'll hold on to it because I know I'm going to. When is the update to Maxroll coming? What do you mean? Have you not visited Maxroll today? Rails today? There's a whole video guide on YouTube, aka stream title. Anytime I do a video guide, if there's anything new in the video guide, it's also on the Maxroll website. What I'm doing right now is the ultra tryhard variant on the build guide. Good evening, bro. What are the best rogue builds in your opinion? Rails sits at the top at the moment. Then there's Death Trap, Rapid Fire. I don't see many people have Rapid Fire. You have new boost. So Sanji, do me a favor, okay? Do me a favor. Do exclamation mark build. Click on that, and go to the ultra try hard variation. What was that? Okay, yeah. Rain of Arrows, Death Trap, Rapid Fire. I think I almost hear the one really playing Rapid Fire, but I think I'm gonna build that next just because I have a lot of precision stuff as it is. So I think I'm just gonna try to do that next. See where that really lies. I think with the clone, it should do pretty well if the clone like behaves appropriately. So you found it. Steve Hope, what's going on? Sandy, appreciate the follow. And psychedelic with this. Oh, wait a minute. Everyday Pig with the gifted subscription to psychedelic eyes. Cherry, let's do. I'm gonna finish up my reholds while I got him. Oh, you found it? I'm gonna take back this gift. It's a not. Shadow damage. Let's do this one. What's the best way to farm gem fragments? That's actually a good question. I don't know what the absolute best way is. In front of horses is pretty good for that. Honestly, just killing things fast, any and everywhere usually, because gem fragments drop from like elite packs generally. So, anywhere where you can find a bunch of them that you can kill. But Infernal Hordes has a whole materials chest, right? That spits out a bunch of stuff. So that's how you you invest in Doge. Check the eyes with the get this to Plat Path. Appreciate you, sir. Someone's trying to sell Mother's Embrace in chat. Want to sell Mother's Embrace, bro? No, nobody wants that. Literally legit zero use for any build. Good morning, sir. How would you rate Rapid Fire as a pit push build compared at all to Rain of Arrows? Rain of Arrows is going to be your best option. But Rapid Fire isn't too far behind. It's still one of Rogue's better builds. You wouldn't lose too much by going Rapid Fire. Well, I mean, how do I put this? Because you said lose too much. I mean, what are your goals? I mean, basically, the majority of builds in the game can sit there and smash the torment, like in general, right? But what pit tier are you trying to achieve? Right? It's probably the better answer. Or the highest possible with your hardcore character. Okay, well then yeah, you're gonna have to go Rain of Arrows then, because Rain of Arrows will just have the highest clear potential. And since you said hardcore, Rapid Fire is a little squishier, so I probably wouldn't recommend Rapid Fire anyway. Since you said hardcore, just being honest. It's harder to keep up your barrier with Rapid Fire. That's the issue. Clover, what's going on? Pig. He was looking forward to that pin gameplay. I mean, you still kind of get like Rain of Arrows kind of has a pretty complicated rotation. It's got a combo point feel to it. So, I mean, you kind of get similar, I guess, in a sense. But in terms of like the gameplay ish. Freaking streamer bot. Why are you like this? Well, here's a whisper, I guess. Psych 1. Winjay, what's happening, sir? Wow, that was so bad. I legit dashed right into that explosion. That was so bad. Chilling, smash from a barb. Ooh, 800 billion hit. I think I seen that one troll hit at one point. Where the mobs at? Wait, did I miss things? Okay, I guess I missed this area down here. Wow, that was bad. Did I not get any? Yeah, what's happening with my damage there? Unless I'm messing up a rotation a little bit on the... I probably was, because like, there's like 2 staggers. I dealt like no damage. I must have messed something up. Now this is gonna take a much longer fight than it should have been. And then I'm actually doing damage without the stagger. I know part of it is that for her aspect, but tab up, appreciate the follow. But yeah, I must have screwed something up big time. And yeah, I guess time to level up other gems I need for other builds. Let's see, canny. Yeah, I need canny. Can you boost me, please? I'm gonna be honest with you. I generally don't do boost. Not that I don't like helping people. I'll literally help you with legit anything, builds, help with the game, not understanding something, I'll take all my time to do that to help. But I generally don't do like just like full on carries. Mainly because if I do one person, then I'm gonna get someone else to ask, someone else is gonna ask, someone else is gonna ask, and I'm never gonna be able to really play the game. So that's why I just generally don't. Now, someone else in chat, you can probably see if you can ask somebody in chat would want to do that for you. Can I ask you a question? How come you just don't want to play the game? Like getting the Paragon 100 is like very quick with like a decent build. Like literally from like Paragon 1 to 20 is like 5 minutes. Just going around slaying stuff in Wish Tide. In fact, actually, the time that you spent asking me for a boost, you could have been like Paragon 35, Paragon 40 by now. Again, I'm not judging anyone who wants spirits. That isn't what this is about. I'm just saying I don't want this my streams to turn into a, you know, many people asking. So if I just say no to all of them, then I don't have to worry about that. But if you got questions or need help with anything game related, information wise, build wise, all that stuff, I am more than happy to help. It's a bit more easy to play with Heartseeker to place the random rails at the right place with mouse and keyboard. Yeah. Slice, what's up? For pinch shot guy, you don't recommend Shaco? Nope. Shaco is really weak right now. Like, Shaco is really good for cooldown, right? And it's like a good all around, have a little bit of everything helm. But if you're looking for damage, if you're trying to deal like a lot more damage, Kyle and Nameless is way stronger. It's really not even like close. Not only that, but you don't even really need the cooldown on Shaco because you have enough with what the build gives you to be able to have your shadow clone up the majority of the time anyway. So you don't like the cooldown reduction, which is Shaco's probably biggest asset. You don't even need. Super cow, yeah. You find an ancestral one. Well, yeah. So I'll put it this way: if you found a Shaco, right, like a Shaco now, and you have a non-ancestral cow, then I guess you can run Shaco. Even though, funnily enough, that non-ancestral cow would still probably be slightly stronger offensively. But yeah. I'm not getting random arrows to reset. I'm stuck with it at a 20-second cooldown. Are you following a guide? But yeah, if you have a 20-second cooldown on your random rails, it means you do not have a greater affix on the random rails cooldown on the amulet. When that happens, it's probably best to either just keep farming for a better one, for a better amulet, and or you can roll ultimate cooldown reduction on one of the rings. You follow my guy? Oh, well then my guy tells you everything you need to know. So like I have a FAQ section at the bottom of the guide. That will help you, or should help you. But yeah, the biggest thing right now is you just don't have a GA on your Waterhook on. Like you don't have a GA on the cooldown, which is literally the only thing you really need on it. Hello, how am I? I'm doing okay. But yeah, if I were you though, eventually, I would go and follow the speed farm variant. I honestly think, in my opinion, that's probably the the most feel good variant of them all, and it's hella good for literally speed farming all content. In fact, if I wasn't doing the ultra tryhard right now, I'd probably be doing that myself right now, like literally myself. But I'm trying to get myself used to the ultra tryhards.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
Didn't realize there's a FAQ section at the bottom. I have a 2G on, but not for the cooldown. Yeah, that's the most important. The others don't really matter. Wow, machine redeem zoomed in. Machine. And the light glasses. I'm still at 3,000% critical changes in your accessibility around 5,000%, so you gotta let it catch up. Well, upgrades for sure. Keep in mind the ancestral build, obviously, you know, like when the planner is rolled perfect, right? It's rolled at max stats, so you're never gonna have like max stats. But you want to get as close as you can. All right, so where are we gonna go? Yeah, let's go here. You get a ticket for the Thug Life Classes redemption. Do I gotta put on some fake tattoos and all? Well, she put just figure Tasha points on. Sorry, which one did you say you would do if not try hard? Speed farming variant. The one with Crown of Lucian on the build guide. That one's a lot of fun, and it's really the one I kind of suggest. for anything, literally anything except for if you're planning on pushing pit. Like if you're planning on pushing, then I would go with Kyle the Nameless. But past that point, I think Crown is just really, really good. I maxed that already. I literally have no idea what's going on here. It's not letting me weapons. Hey, Dad, did your partner ask you about Oprah on the first date? Definitely not. Let me guess. Did you run into a situation that was like that, or? Let's go to boss room. How's father and what's happening, man? What conversation did you stumble onto? That's a new litmus test. Rob that woman asked how she feels about Oprah, and she asked hateful, then you know how she really feels. Okay. Ah, crap. I gotta open my whatchamacallit. This player is busy. Really? Is he really gonna pull that on me? Oprah or Beyonce? Well, at first, Husband Pig asked me what is the best No Limit song. I hate them. Erase your head. Okay. I gotta actually like zoom in because I gotta do every game. Oh, whoops. There's none of them available answer. Well, he said is make you say and I said No Limit Soldiers. Like the anthem, basically. But he told me I was wrong, so. He says trash. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. When did we get on pizza? I don't know. I'll put it this way. I had their what do they call it? I don't know what they call it. The gosh, I can't think of the name of it. Not a sandwich, but like almost like a calzone ish type thing, but not really. I had one of those because I was like waiting at a shop or something like that, and there was a Pizza Hut like in walking distance. So I was like, you know what, I'm hungry, might as well. And I got one of those things, and it was actually pretty good. I haven't had Pizza Hut in like decades since then. I was like, wow, this is actually pretty good. I should partner what goes in a red rice, scotch bonnet, or a jalapeno. And she rose in the foil laugh and then tell her, I've got a follow-up question. Pretty sure she's asleep. It's 2:20 in the morning. Most normal people are asleep. And that's why we both eat Papa John's pizza. It's actually been a minute since I had Papa John's. I must have been doing Domino's in the recent. More so because it's closer and they've been having better deals for whatever reason. Papa John's losing my business. I'm West Coast, but it's nice to get it started. I love this song. people don't really know like the reference of what made him make this song or how it started. Yeah, got my nice Papa wine. Or Napa. Is that Papa? Napa wine. Enjoy some Dark Side to finish one of the best books you ever read. What were you reading? I'm not gonna tell you that, Evan Ping. It's supposed to be that's like obscene, basically curse words. You're not slick. Pig is on one tonight. What you want tonight, Pig? And what haven't you shared? Oh yeah, I actually meant to ask. Anybody else wanna do some Duriel? That is not what? I just told you. Maddox, okay. What's your I think Maddox, at least on my screen, Maddox asked first. I don't know what it's for y'all. Maddox, what's your BNet? Sorry, Chronix. Love your work on Maxroll, by the way. Thanks, man. Alright, I guess I'll hide it to the side. Guess I don't have to do anything. How come it's not working? Okay, hold on. Copy. Yeah, okay, it's not working for me. Yeah, I don't know. Do this, Maddox. Hold on. Try adding me. It seems that my little add a friend thing on Battle.net is like bugged. Wow, they. But she's like, what? So because I've been very busy for like the past week and some change, who's all left? Or I guess what is the request invite? Maddox, there you go.
See some steel you need?
Who's actually no, it's like late January now, right? Yeah, late January. So I guess who's playing in the Super Bowl? I have not been keeping up. I've been real bad about that. pretty sure, yeah, because since it's late January, Super Bowl has to be like early February, right? First Sunday is February. Hopefully not the Rams. February 9th, the Super Bowl. Okay. Vikings versus Durant. Really? That is not what I would have guessed. Who beat Kansas City? Oh, Pikachu. Yeah, okay. I thought that came from you. I didn't see the name. Okay, so there's 4 teams left. So there's Bills versus Revs. Revs is basically Kansas City, right? And then Commanders versus Eagles. Did I get that right? Okay. Games of tomorrow. Gotcha. I might have to watch them. Just couching the Yeah, I picked up on that. I was gonna say, I'm like, yo, who beat Kansas City already? Freaking pig. Vikings versus Timberwolves. Wow. Both in Minnesota, huh? NFC and AFC championship games tomorrow. Gotcha. Well, I'll probably try to catch a couple of games. It's a good point to swap the random variables, since I assume leveling, isn't it? No, you can't level with random variables. You have to have the 3 uniques necessary to be able to run it. At least the one I have on Maxroll. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter which version you use. It's still going to require 3 uniques. But on Maxroll, I get Shard, Waterhill Khan, and Sky Hunter. You need all 3. So you can't swap until you have all 3. And ideally, you want a Waterhill Khan to have GA cooldown on it. Without the GA on cooldown, it doesn't play as fluently. So it's not difficult to like too difficult to gear into. Lord Zir isn't really like Lord Zir mats aren't hard to get, and most classes don't really care for Lord Zir. So if you got friends who have steel, which they probably will, or higher, you can just kind of just run a bunch of Lord Zirs, not Lord Zirs, Gregory. What can I say Lord Zir for it? Gregory mats. There you go. So living steel mats, but T-Wolves versus Yankees. This dude's trying to trade a mother's embrace. Bro, quit. Nobody wants your mother's embrace, man. Yankees versus the Patriots, if you really want to go. Even Machine knows T was the best. There's a good one. Thanks for the input, though. It's definitely not Lakers. Now the refs really screwed over. Like, what was it? Not gonna say screwed over. Was it? What was it? Who was it? Was it Sacramento, or was it the Sacramento, or was it the 76ers? I don't remember. That one time they were in the conference finals. No, not the 76ers. It couldn't have been that because 76ers is East. It had to have been Sacramento, right? Where they got screwed versus the Lakers because their refs literally favored the Lakers and admitted it later on. Those same refs admitted it later on. So Kobe would have had one less ring had the game actually went the way it was supposed to. You make you left him Kevin Garnett would make you look like Lee Mix, what's going on? It would be nice to know if a certain builds require these DLC or not. I don't feel like spending $40 just for the story mode. At least I'll put it this way: all the Maxroll builds can function basically without the runes. So, I mean, runes is basically it. Runes are nice. They're a nice quality of life. I'll put it that way, but they don't determine the build. I will say, like on Rogue though, like if there's a build that has the Mott rune in it, then that means you'll have to run Umbrous Aspect on boots or pants or whatever, because Mott allows us to be able to get Dark Shroud for free as well, kind of. So without that rune, it means you have to run Umbrous, but that's the only like real big thing that requires you'd have to change something. Where you farm blood the best? Honestly, tributes. Use the boss mass tribute in the Cuirass Undercity. Maybe moving to New Hampshire soon, so I gotta get on board with the live free or die crowds. New Yob. Oh, Stratofoss Death, nice. Can't afford do job. Oh, great song, Fat Rabbit. Yeah, it wasn't this Ludacris like first big breakout song. Most people don't really like know this song, but they know like early on, but they know Fantasy. Like most people kind of got on Ludacris when Fantasy came out. Oh, okay. Boss mats. Wait, Leswitten, are you Eraserhead? For me, it was fantasy. That rabbit to me is just a silly, dope symboling of a goose. A ball with a ref's cheat tomorrow. A ball says, I think sounds accurate. All right, Eraserhead. I got a lot of drought all of a sudden. I remember like running around with like none, and all of a sudden like I got like 24. You need to hear the AI voiceovers of the games with Collinsworth. That's a thing? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I just never thought to put the two and two together though. AI voiceovers for casters. Interesting. Nah, pig. I haven't really been able to like do like life pretty like well at all in the recent. So I haven't like listened to anything I really wanted to listen to. I haven't watched any movies I wanted to watch. I haven't really done anything, man. I've been real lame the past like 2-3 months. But yeah, ton of pastiche. Look, man, I'm on Amazon getting other stuff, man. And you know how it pops up in the recommendations, right? It's like, hey, knock knock, we thought you would like this, right? And I'm like, how would you know I will like? And I look at it again, like, you know what? They're right. I do like this. And then you know, I buy it. And that's the story. Oh, you're headless. Do you think the Rain of Arrow build you used last season will work well? You can't do the same thing. Like the functionality is just different, so you can't even do it the same way anymore. Now, Rain of Arrows is really strong still. Like it's Rogue's best build right now, but you can't play it the same way that you did it last season. What pick can you comfortably clear in under 3 minutes? Consistently, probably like 107, 108. Sometimes 110, not 110. Like, let's say 110. Yeah. Sometimes 110. It just depends on the boss. Why can't it be my sister? Big. Not saying I have one, but you wouldn't know. You didn't know that though, did you? I told you. Oh, so you remember that? Okay. Okay. Checking. From a business standpoint, it makes a lot of sense that Rob does that. She hasn't heard about Get Millie? No. You're kicking yourself so hard for going minion necro. Yeah, I mean Blood Wave is where it's at. But I mean, if you like minions, you know, they aren't terrible. Or are they? It's on HBO here, but it's about to be on BBC for in the UK. Wait, you're in the UK? No, you said it's okay. Never mind. I misread that. They are terrible. Okay. I personally didn't know. You. Is this a good knife dance? This is Rain of Arrows. That's what's a rogue. You don't want to play Blood Wave? Blood Wave is like the strongest build in the game on Necro. You didn't want to do that? I'm not saying don't play Rogue. I mean, I love Mr. Rogue, as you can tell. But I was just curious. Millers, good job, good job. What class you playing? J-Mac. Like you said about the moment because ring him and oh, that is right. It is not working correctly right now. I forgot about that. It's a good point. It's a partner who's the most famous recent Jamaican novelist is, and tell her that as well as wife for him. Is that number one Bronny fan, J-Mac? Blood wave at the moment, but time to reroll, you think? Of the G League, yes. Nero, what's going on? I said, hi, do you think the random bill you use? Oh, you just asked that question, sorry. Oh, you came to Twitch to ask it, yeah. For some reason, my streamer bot is not sending my YouTube messages to my consolidated personal chat. I don't know why that's not. He had 31 the other night. Why am I? I was just still fair. I don't really care about that. What? Pig has done everything but mod, right? Neck rogue. What bit are you playing, J Matt? You spinning the win? Okay, yeah. I asked for that. I asked for that. Traitor. No, I'm kidding. That's okay. That's probably what Bronny would have played too. Kaizelon. I guess the weird thing about it is that did they not catch, like, is that something, is that bug just happened on live? Was that not on the PTR? Or did it like break on live? And yeah, +1 to Macro Bio Boy. He's awesome. We're found on PTR and then it went live and broke somehow. That's the worst feeling, right? That's the worst. because at least on PTR, you know, if something is bugged, you're like, okay, this is probably not gonna make it to live or something, right? You know, they'll probably fix it or whatever. But when something actually works on PTR, which is usually rare, right? You're like, oh, this actually works. I can actually, you know, build this, right? And then it doesn't. That's like the worst. Brandon asked to remember Paolo. You're gonna have to at the GM trace here, dude. How was your AD doing this season, anyways? I watched part of the game, part of one game yesterday. Nah, he looked like he was alright. Every time he falls to the ground, though, I can swear he's injured. I'm up, he's out. He's out for like 20 games. Like nothing happens. It's just like, you know, literally just on the way to the ground, just like, yep, 20 games, he's out. Glass cannon. I mean, you're not wrong. He literally is a glass cannon. He keeps bitching that he doesn't want to play the 5. Well, here's the thing though. Like in today's NBA, it's basically positionless anyway. Like doesn't even matter. Like you play the 5, you can still shoot threes if you want. I mean, you can, you know, post up if you want, take like little short jumpers if you like. You know, you can still play like a non-traditional center. You know, like Joker. Or Wimby on him. Like, I'd probably understand more if he was playing in the 90s, right? 90s, earliest 2000s. It's like, oh, okay, fair. I understand. You don't want to be put in the box. I get it, right? But I don't really think that works here so much. Don't put 80's name behind those players. Not on a team with LeBron, you stay in a corner and maybe get the ball. Somewhere in the trade chat just says, does anybody play anymore or just buy their way through? Savage. If Lakers get Jimmy, LeBron's got to protect his son from the bully. Where do you guys think Jimmy will end up going? Like, or end up landing? And are you team Jimmy or are you team Pat Riley here? Phoenix? Be fair, let's try and make this game a multiplayer with the Legion party and stuff. Your team, Pat? Trade Jimmy for Durant. I put it this way: how would Phoenix be able to afford Jimmy? Like one of the big three gotta go, or well, 2.5. Bradley Beal hasn't been playing well enough to be called a big three. It's a big three. Wolves with the trade around random because it's just not working out. You think Jimmy and Ant will what was I gonna say? I'm sorry. Oh, brain fart. Okay. Anyone think that Ant-Man and Jimmy would actually get along? Like, if they win, they can get along short term. Two divas, yes. I kind of want to run the farm runner hordes. Sorry, I was too far from the mic. Also had to actually taste for other great content, YouTube content around rogues and a poison TB poison bill right now, but switching to Rain of Rails soon, I think. I just put out a Rain of Rails guide today. It took me way longer than I thought it was going to, so I was kind of feeling some kind of way about that. Because like I basically lost my entire Saturday. But Supreme says, good old Joker, love my nuggets. Dude is like a one of a kind player, man. Like doesn't fit the mold, but yet the best player in basketball right now. Like literally with a dad bod, right? Doesn't even care about the game that much. You know, he just goes in, does his job, and then he wants to get back to his horses, right? Like that's it. Like, oh man, we got a parade. Do I have to go to the championship parade? The only one Nuggets have ever had. No, man, I gotta go see my horses. He's so cool, though. I love Joker, though. I really do. He's so nonchalant, just does everything right. Yeah, pretty much. Based on NBA top, we kind of dabbled into it. I think it started with actually, how did it start? Usually that there's a Bronny's James comment, right? And then we just kind of go from there. But we just finished talking about where we thought Jimmy would land. Like, where do you think he's gonna end up going? And I was asking the chat, are you team Pat Riley or team Jimmy? Bronny, because he's the go. Nah, all these choices are pretty bad. I really hope he goes to the Warriors. You really think Jimmy will go to the Warriors? Well, I guess Warriors is one of his destinations, right? I think he wanted to go to, but like knowing how, like, you know, I'm sure the front office is a little salty at the moment. But the Warriors could use Jimmy. I ain't gonna lie. Butler will play center on the Warriors. What? If he starts on Warriors before Curry retires, we have a shot at being a dynasty again. I don't know. I don't know if Jimmy Butler will be enough for that. I feel like we need more growth from Kuminga still and Moody. Like Wiggins has actually been the most consistent this year, it seems. Overall. Outside of Curry, I'll put it that way. Outside of Curry, Wiggins has been the most consistent. Buddy Hield has been like, it's kind of like a heart attack, man. It's just like he comes in, he came in to the Warriors swinging, right? Just kind of like, you know, splash buddies kind of thing. That was a great like that was a great name, right? And then I don't know what the hell happened. To be honest, the Warriors are consistently doing well in the division, not middle of the pack, but not dominating. I feel like they just need that one extra kick. I think it's not more so that they're just middle of the pack per se. I think if they just were that all season, I think no one would be saying much about the Warriors. It's the fact that they came in, they came out at the beginning of the season swinging. Like they looked really good at the beginning of the season, and then like lost a ton after that. That's where all the kind of, you know, commentating, you know, is kind of coming from. So it's kind of one of those things where, you know, you had expectations because you were doing so well early on. It'd be like, you know, Boston losing like their next, you know, 20 out of 25 games or something, right? Like they'll still be middle of the pack if that happens, but we will be shit talking them. Right? It's be like, yo, how you lose that many games? But I generally like the Warriors. I want to see him do well. Curry's also one of a kind. It's like, but she's like, kidding, hey, that would be great. Hellborn again. And then I could talk trash about how my favorite player is even more overrated than trash. Just hit. That's all you watch. Gotcha. Timberwolves and Ant-Man were insane last season. This season they're 24-3. Well, they also traded Cat, and that was a mistake. obviously. Maybe not so much Cat, but Cat for Randall was a mistake. That's Tatum if y'all haven't been around here. Oh, I knew exactly who you were talking about. Imagine trading Cat and keeping Rudy. Couldn't be me. Yeah, about that. Die is the 4 question allowed. Oh yeah, well yeah, this is a Diablo stream, right? What's up, sir? Imagine trading anyone from Randall. Looking at past season standings right now, I'm guessing Joker came into the Nuggets after 2021. No, Joker's been there for 8-9 years. He's been in that franchise for a while. Yeah, Nuggets is his only is the only thing he knows. Okay, all these are bad. If you can't get with him a brawler 100% uptime, is it worth it? My clone GG around 13 seconds. How much? So, how much emphasis do you place around clone? Like, is your clone doing more damage than you are, or are you doing more damage than your clone? My first initial answer is no, it's not worth. But the question: why is your clone have a 13-second cooldown? Oh wait, you're not running preparation. Are you running Undersight with Scoundrel's Leathers? Gotcha. Yeah, then yeah, I will go with a different passive, honestly. Not passive, sorry, aspect. If that was me. Honestly, I don't even like Furher at all. But I mean, the thing is that the burst is so strong when it's at the higher levels, but it just ends up being 50% damage bonus. So it's almost too good to not take, but at the same time, it's so annoying that your damage is so spiky. Or not random, but it's just, you know. It makes speed farming pits, like certain levels of pit, kind of weird. Because I just don't know where my damage is. What, you know, where my, how many stacks I have, you know, do I already have for her? You know what I mean? It's like, clone has 100% uptime. Just can't reset the cooldown faster. Unless I forego Starless, which is the DPS booster. What happened that made the Nuggets so good in the last couple of years then? Well, I mean, generally speaking, people, like, players need time to develop usually, right? Like, when players get better and better and better, like, let's say, you know, like Joker wasn't like this good all this entire time, but as he got better and better and better, and they started building the team around him, and Jamal Murray kind of came in the picture and started getting some decent pieces around him, like, you know, Yeah, I'm gonna I think Peacha, when I play Flurry, I think I'm gonna go back to combo points. I'm gonna do a cold combo point Flurry. Almost like kind of like back in the old days where we used to do like triple imbuement, except without the other two imbuments. Hey man, playing Rapid Fire Road Build and having a blast. Okay, cool. How are you doing with it? I haven't heard many people playing Rapid Fire, so want to know why we're not Masterworking chance to cast twice on Scout Hunter. Because you also get chance to cast twice on your ring. So the Scoundrel's Kiss also gives you chance to get extra projectiles, and so those two add together. So there's no reason to Masterworker on your Scout Hunter because you'll have more than enough with the ring and Scout Hunter. No alls. I thought clones don't play well on imbuments. They don't really play well with poison imbuement. I'll put it that way. And even if I do go cold, like I'm not gonna. The intent isn't for my clone to deal as much damage as me. It's more of a supplemental thing. So I'm still gonna build more direct for myself because clone boogies be better than having like, let's say, I don't know, smoke grenade or something. Like, so it's almost just at least that's the idea. I haven't like ran through the actual numbers yet of it, but like just off the top of my head and the thought of it, I was like, you know, I think I may want to try to build it again, combo points again. I feel like the direct burst damage can be pretty incredible considering that Flurry has gotten several buffs over time, and we've been doing, you know, spam Flurry for a while. Just kind of want to see what the burst would look like. People only work on common port. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. So. For Rogue, is Dance of Knives even good this season? Yeah. Probably one of the best. The best speed farming build on Rogue for T4. What does my Kyle Nimbus look like? I'm doing it right. Okay. Let me get up and take my little walk. I feel like I haven't been doing that at all. The question is this build like hardcore viable? Yes. He's coming to the Sunsbrook. Bradley needs to go. I'm just not seeing them on like YouTube, sorry. Because my streamer bot isn't working. Okay, hold on. Let me see if it's back online. Test. Okay, there we go. Alright. We're good. Anyhow, let me take a little bit of a break. I'll be right back. That was good. Wait, what is everyone else doing? Actually, wait a minute. I have a skill point? No, I don't. Game tripping. I don't know where else to put my points now. Oh, I guess I can use that life. But also go for some close damage reduction. Yeah, later on, I guess. You have to sell bot 300 million. Are the prices risen? We can't craft leveling gear anymore? What do you mean? You mean like upgrade them? Is that what you mean? He has risen. What did we just finish doing? What was it? Hordes? I don't remember. I thought you said we can craft legendaries at the alchemist. Oh, that's at the blacksmith now. They moved it, but yeah, I'm not what you're talking about. I kind of want to go for masterworking materials if y'all cool. With the refinement. See. All right, let's port. I often forget that this zone is down here, which is actually not good. I really ever have any reason to interact with the zone down there. It's actually really well done artistically. I just can't bring myself to care about it. Karis. Oh, I touched the outside already. But next, what I'm gonna try. Between Rapid Fire or Heartseeker, I don't know which one I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna do both. I just don't know which one's gonna be first. I'm thinking Rapid Fire since I already have a lot of crit stuff, like critical strike stuff or whatever. Or should I clone this bug with poison imbuement? Do I know any details? Yeah, what's up? It's not working at all. A lot of the imbuement stuff in general, proc-based things, anything that isn't really direct damage related, isn't getting buffed with the clone. Elite Cavalry Archer unit. It's just not working at all. Afar Hub. Like alchemical, etc. Yep, pretty much. Anything that isn't direct damage. New season, new buffs. You know what the funny thing about it is that compared to most seasons in the past, there's been less bugs this season than usual. I mean, that doesn't really say a lot because there's always a jillion bugs every season, but there's less bugs this season than before. There's some progress, I guess. He's a yay. I don't know why I keep doing that. I always port instead of just leave dungeon because now I have to port back. Always do that. No progress is still up for I guess. How many of these do you guys have?
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
These go really quick. Wilson Brown, different. Appreciate the follow. How's it cooking? Not bad. Just mostly just chilling. Trying to get slightly better pieces from my Rain of Rails build, but I'm also trying to build into other builds at the same time. So we're already full. Might as well just go straight today. Yeah, just skip. Alright, leave dungeon. Got the pieces for your Innervale barrel too. I'm gonna put them together now. You're having an armory? That's true. I can't wait to actually like use it, like, or actually make actual use of it. Go. Let it pretend that way. Behind closed doors, person wondering. 1 to 40 rune ratios. Can't tell me they're all RNG like that except 3. Definitely, runes are definitely weighted. They're absolutely weighted. Some of the legendary ones are definitely more rare. Some legendary ones are more rare than other legendary ones. So yeah. I don't think they've ever came out to say anything different than that. So like I don't think they even said that they all have an equal chance to drop or anything. They just said that we can find runes, right? They never gave us a number or anything. Hey, what's up? You have a question? Yeah, what's up? I poured it out instead of just I hate when I do that. The spare Bach runes. No, Bach runes are like extremely expensive right now, right? They're like going for like 250, 300 million because they're that rare. With that being said, I do not have any spare Bach runes. I actually sold all mine yesterday. So I have none right now. This is your first season back since like season 2, so all of this new content is new content for you. Yeah, the game's a lot different now than when it was in season 2. Like a lot different. Would you recommend Piranado or Spirit Serpent for rain? I was running Piranado, but you need a hex power as well as an aura to be able to use it. And I dropped the hex power for Soul Harvest for more damage, which means that you can really no longer use Piranado. So I just go with the Vengeful now. I mean, Random Rose just hits everything anyway, so Piranado is not necessary. It just looks really cool though. Where do you sell runes? Well, for me, chat, stream chat. People who are looking to buy runes or whatnot. But usually Diablo trade is the place to go. Or even the in-game trade chat, actually. Not that you want to have that up by any chance, but there are people looking to buy all the time. I almost think that like if you play quite a bit, that's probably one of the better ways to make gold currently. And game trade chat is low ballers. Oh yeah, well for sure. But the one I sold 1 Bach rune to someone in chat, but then I also sold 3 Bach runes to someone in the trade chat. Someone was looking for it, and I told him what market price was, and he was like, "Yeah, cool deal." And I sold him 3. It doesn't always work that way, but I legit got some free rooms from trade chat. Sometimes it can be nice. Oh well, but I still did this for answering the question. I appreciate the follow, but yeah, I don't have any Bach runes. I'm sorry. Making so much off D trade is crazy. How much legendary runes depends on which one. Bach and Igni, I believe, sell for quite a bit. I actually have like a little cheat sheet someone actually showed me, because he sells it a lot. So I can bring that up. Or find it. But Bach is like the one going for between like 200 to 300 million for one. Yeah, I think it's only like maybe 2 or 3 legendary runes that are going for that much. The others are definitely not nearly as expensive. Yep, those 2. You can basically probably make a little over $1 billion, 1.2, 1.3 billion if you sell both of those, both stacks. How much are bot rooms? They go for about 300 million. But what makes it kind of easy to sell? I'm gonna say easy to sell, but there's obviously botters, right? Botters in the game and people who buy gold with real money and whatnot. So there are people out there with that kind of gold just laying around, just having like a ton of it. And if that's what they want to do with their money, then all right. All right, Afaro. You have a good one. Lisa. Did I see Lisa's performance last Victoria's Secret fashion show? That's a lot to digest. Wait, why were you? Why were you? I guess where would you watch a Victoria's Secret fashion show? I have so many questions for that now. But to answer your question, no. Milan? Oh, you saw it on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Who's Victoria and why she's keeping secrets? We will never know what Victoria's Secret really is. Looking up YouTube comments now on the video. There you go. Well, 200 mil. Someone in the Che chat in the game says wants to buy a box 200 mil. You might can finagle him. But finagle is like, yeah, it's worth 300 mil, but all right, Maddox, you have a good one. It canceled because he left. Oh crap. Speaking of which, anybody watch Bleach? And if so, when is the are we just waiting for a new season or? 'Cause I've been checking the last couple of Saturdays and like there's been like no new episodes, so I assume that that big fight that's about to happen is for the next season, I guess. Yeah, I've been wondering. I'm like, man, what's been going on? Bleach season is over. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if it was just me or not. I guess it makes sense to in the season where it did. Appreciate it, Marina. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. We got everything running. Pairings. What's happening, sir? My bad. I forgot one. There we go. I think everybody's kind of working and chill farming. It is a Saturday night. Kind of makes sense. Did you watch Great Game Season 2? If not, then why should I? I have not watched. I haven't. I haven't done anything cool in the past like 2 or 3 months. I don't know who's doing what. I barely even knew who was playing in the NFC AFC game. I actually thought that actually was over, which is sad. They play last week. Do people trade like rune for rune? Rarely. Mostly it's just gold. But sometimes you'll get people who will do that. But yeah, like I said, your best bet is Diablo trade. Pretty easy interface to work with too as well. Oh wow, that zoom out. Okay. It's like craft the mythic with the 6 high runes as a trap. That's why they're so expensive, because people are trying to buy them to do it. Because the Shroud of False Hope is just that good. Is it worth randomly rolling the 2 spot for a mythic? Only after you have the ones you want. Like once you get the ones you want, if they don't roll the GA you may have wanted, but you're still going to use it. Later on, you're going to have a bunch of sparks anyway. So at that point, then it's worth it then, but not now. Because at the very least, you spend 2 sparks to roll a random one. Then you get a random one. It's more often one you don't want or one you already got. But with the worst GA, you salvage that one, you get 1 spark back. So it's really just one, right? Like 1 spark really. The it's basically a goal sink if you, at the end of the day. Anyone's having issues with YouTube? So you don't have a connection, bro. Twitch was doing me like that like 2 or 3 days ago. Like I was streaming to Twitch, and YouTube at the same time, like I normally do. And for some reason, I Twitch was like Twitch and OBS were not playing nice. I could not stay on Twitch. I mean, I disconnected so many times. But my YouTube stream, stayed up for some reason. Alright, I gotta go all the way around. Am I popping off? Am I? You tell me. Been using air perdition on your helm. Am I losing out on damage? I can't really tell. So early on, you're not gonna be able to tell because usually no one has a 7 ranks trick attacks Cal the Helm or Cal the Nameless yet. So once you get like 4 plus ranks on your trick attacks on the Cal the Nameless, then it becomes better than air perdition, especially on a precision build. On a precision build, 3 ranks of trick attacks on Kyle and Nameless makes that better than air perdition in general. So that's the thing. So Kyle and Nameless is one of those things where you have to kind of like masterwork to really feel that difference. So in the meantime, yeah, you can use your air perdition if you add it. I really hate the helm, by the way. I really hate Cal, but it's just too good. Or let me phrase it. Trick attacks is just broken. So air is better until you get +7 to ticker test. So no. What I'm saying is you don't really start seeing the difference until you have +7. Like the difference won't be as obvious until you have +7 ticker test. +6 to +7. So basically once you have 4 ranks of trick attacks, depending on the rest of your gear, you will do more damage than having an air perdition. Every rank after that is just, you know, more damage, and you'll definitely feel it. The trick attack is good for twisting blades and dance builds. I mean, they both can use it, but for twisting blades, because you're doing everything is based on poison, you don't really want it or care for it, I guess you could say, because the poisons can't crit. Right, so, but for Dance of Knives, yes. Cal the Nameless is usually really good on Dance of Knives as well. At least on like the push variants, etc. Oh, whoops. Coming. I thought the XP isn't really as bad. Oh no. Oh no. No, not the screen. My character won't load. Are you bugged too? We just get to watch this snake go down this hole over here, which is actually kind of cool looking. But you don't really, get to appreciate the environment, like how it looks. My kitten is is there. Blue screen of death. Yep. I thought they fixed this last season actually, but oh well. Restart game. Yep. Rip. Rip tribute. Oh, you're loading? Okay, well let me see if I can port on you. Kid, he's like, the fuck am I doing here? Your character loaded, but you can't move it. Okay, well, let me port on you and see if I can move. And then if I can move, then you leave game and then you port on me. Let's see if you can make this work. Okay. Wait, what happened? Okay. Interesting. I can't. It says the player is busy or party unavailable. Try to invite me. Well, you can't invite. Well, can you invite me? Can you open up your friends list? Yeah, I can't even like. It says you're busy. Jeez, boy, with 263 Paragon. Lasting. So what's going on? Good morning, how are you? I still haven't found one. Try to wrap you. Maybe I found one. Yeah. Are you on my friends list from a couple of days ago? If so, request invite. Yeah. All right. Request invite then. I was looking for you. There you go. There you go. GG solves. Actually, let me see if I can upgrade some of my occult, my witch powers. Okay, it's not bad. I have friend of yours that you want to get. Nah, man, you're good. You can just keep the sword. But have fun. Marini said you back, but I'm out of tributes. All good. I'm actually about to branch off and test a few things. But yeah, I didn't know you were playing again. So really cool to see you back. Let's see. What am I doing? Here we go. Or max strength. You didn't play Season of Spiritborn. I don't blame you. I think I have 4K Restless Rot. Dang. Why are these auras so expensive? I actually don't even need them. I really don't even need the auras. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it. How big? Because I don't remember them being that large in PTR. I'm gonna go to training ground real quick. Because if this aura is as large, like if this aura is like. Because like because it goes above 100%, which I mean it didn't do that in PTR. At least I don't remember. Shadow Mage, what's up, man?
316 cheer Dex 100. Do you know if anyone did the math on the best way of farming rot?
Well, I mean, there's only really two ways to do it, and that's Wish Tide and the Brew holds. And I mean, the brew holds are pretty rare, so it's like you might as well do them anyway. Unless someone else has a better answer, I think that's the case. Yeah, like this aura size. Hold on. Like this is bigger than that. Yeah, this is a little bigger than I thought, but my aura size is only. So wait a minute. that's right. I don't even have my critical strike damage bonus yet. Because it's not rank 10. Okay. So this is where I'm standing right now, right? So let's see how far this aura goes per rank. I'm just curious. So right there. Getting close. Oh, I got enough for the bonus. Great. Almost touching. Okay. I'm gonna have to experiment with this later, like at rank 10. It's too expensive for me to want to go like finish like maxing it out though, but looking at it's 4% per level. I got 10 more levels yet, so you're looking at what, 40%? Like more? Well, I mean, it's additive and it's added, and it's obviously diminishing returns, I'm assuming, but I think I was sitting at what, 90 something before? But it didn't. I think it's almost touched. I think it's almost touched. I think it started like around right here, and that was as far back. 916 out of 20 is 144%. The reason why I'm asking is because like I know like I'm playing. We're supposed to play distance, right? So, but I'm wondering if I can make my aura so large where maybe if I'm like this far out, I can still get the bonus. Like if I can get the touch right here or something. Actually, you could do me a favor, actually. Marina, do me a favor. Aura specialization is rare. Because you have to get it from an altar. Do me a favor, Marina. Let me invite you to my party. I want you to. I might need your help with something. Just like real quick. It pulled me away from that room. Yeah. If you can, come to the training grounds with me. And I want you to put on any melee aura or whatever, siphoning, whatever you have. And since you have 148%, I want you to stand how far you need to be. But like, come to me. So like, stand how far you need to be for you to be able to touch the dummy. So like, where's the aura for you? Like, where's the edge? How do I make Reneferos feel less clunky? Are you following the build guide on Maxroll? If so, there's a FAQ section at the bottom. And there's also a video guide as well. In fact, if you do exclamation mark ROA, you can see it from there too as well. There's many different. There's quite a few different things or ways you can do. You can play it, but there's pros and cons to it. But chances are either you don't have a GA on your cooldown on World of Hakan if you're going the Shroud of Arathia version, or you're playing a complicated rotation with Beast Wall boots. Either way, you're following. Okay. What's your cooldown on Rain of Arrows? Like when you cast Rain of Arrows, how many seconds do you have left? You said this hits? Really? Because like I'm at 124 and you're at 144, right? This hits for you. Okay. It's it's like almost like that for me too. Like this, like right here hits for me. And you said where you are hits for you. Okay. Okay. Here hits. Okay. All right. So it's probably not worth it for me to sink into it like that. All right. Well, thanks, man. 2379. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's your cooldown. It's your cooldown. So what's happening is your Word of Hakan has a really bad um roll for the ultimate cooldown reduction. See it right here. You really want a GA on it. So like you probably rolled on like the low end of that, and you just have a really long cooldown because of it. Generally speaking, if you have a GA on the Rain of Veil's cooldown reduction and you masterwork it twice, then your cooldown will go down to about 11 seconds, which is a huge difference. Cast puncturing quick enough? Why would you want to go puncture? Just out of curiosity. Would you recommend playing Twisted Blaze or Rain of Rails this season? Looking for a balance of speed, single target, and fun? Well, it's hard for me to tell you what you find fun. I don't know what you find fun. Heartseeker, you bad as eating. It's all good. Yeah, you just need a better Word of Hakan. But Rain of Rails is considerably stronger right now. So if you're just looking for power, Rain of Rails is it. But Rain of Rails is also a bit harder to play. So there is that. Yeah, let's see. All right, let's see what else I can upgrade. Let's go back to my regular aura. Actually, where is it? There it is. Yeah, like I said, we don't have much else to really rank up then. Might have to start looking at other things for other builds though. Yeah, there's me at 394 right left. So max rate, max rank, max rank, max rank. And then of course that. Okay. All right. Text whispers is enabled, by the way. You can buy it. I don't really need it on any of the rogue builds.
That looks worn.
At least that I play.
Fix it.
Does Rain of Veils destroy T4 Ubers when properly set up? I mean, most builds destroy T4 Ubers. There's been quite a bit of power creep, and you get the seasonal powers. So there's not many builds that don't destroy T4 content. I don't want to do.
Welcome
I guess I'll remaster where it is. So my time to try to get trick attacks. Oh, nice. At least 2 ranks to it. Okay. I might as well just go ahead and send it and see what happens. Come on, cook for me, cook for me. Let it be trick attacks. Boo. Whatever, I'll take it for now. That's an upgrade. That is an upgrade. Let's see if anything else I want to. I'm gonna look at. I guess not really. Like, it really doesn't matter if I. This is. This does though, I guess. Let's go ahead and send this. Yay! Okay. Want to start a road but not feeling the rain rails build? Any other good options you would recommend or could suggest? What do you want to play? Like when you're thinking of road, what do you want to play per se? Like, are you more like a melee type ordeal, dude? Are you more ranged? Fast and in their face. Twisting Blaze is that. Heartseeker is actually that. Close quarters combat Heartseeker build on Maxroll. That's literally up close and personal build and is really fast. You're shooting arrows in like directly in their face. Flurry as well. Flurry is also that. And then of course you got Dance of Knives. But Dance of Knives is, I wouldn't necessarily say it's in your face, but you can play in their face if you want. Hero above us, what's up, man?
Don't ruin all that work.
Dance of Knives is a very popular build. Okay. Now that my aura is upgraded, I'm gonna do some pit real quick. Want to see how fast the 110s are now. Actually, let's go to the den first. Oh, it's bugged. It's bugged. Of course. Maxroll GG down for D4 section. Nah, it works for me. Click that link. I just pulled it up for myself and it worked for some reason. All right. Here we go. The Fist of Condor Shrine. I mean, yeah, but once you get strong enough, the Conduit Shrine is still slower. So every time you see me drinking that out that glass, I think is wine. It's actually a water bottle, but it's a fancy looking water bottle. Oh, I can set my first trillion damage. Oh, that was 1.4 trillion there. $1.5 trillion. Dang, these that aura and the +2 trick attacks. I think I'm playing hardcore. In the past, usually no, because my internet connection has been really bad. Like I disconnect quite a bit. And then when I do, everyone makes a joke is like, you totally should have made a hardcore character. Ever since I moved, my connection has been a little more stable, but it's still the same company. And I can't go with anyone else, so. Oh, Mother's Judgment. Oof. If I didn't have to move because of that thing. Yeah, if I didn't have to move out of my that area, I think she would have died in the third stagger. Sword to lag and barb to a bug. Oof. Yeah, I actually the funny thing about it is that in D3 I actually played quite a bit of hardcore. Like in the earlier days, like not Reaper of Souls, but the original. But then at the time I had Time Warner cable internet, which is, well, now Spectrum, but, and that was more stable than what I have. The seasonal gems you mentioned, 1 level 3 and 2 level 1. Yeah. What's the ultra try variant written in? Oh, okay. So the other variants didn't update yet. Sorry. I'm gonna have to go change. I'm gonna have to go fix that. They should all follow the mythic. Which variant is this? Ultra tryhard. The correct version is 1 level 3 and 2 level 1s, yes. Bill, can you run until I can find a way to sustain the energy problem? Any. Whatever you have the gear closest to do. Whatever you like. You're welcome. Where they got 2 word hook ons. Almost a few times now, if I throw a smoke grenade at a suppressor elite, the bubble does not go away. It's supposed to. Supposed to. That's like I actually always used to do that. That was my way of fighting suppressor elites. Oh. That's not my rotation. Have you read the whole build guide, Bu? I'm asking because like a lot of people don't know that there's a FAQ section towards the bottom. And energy is the biggest thing that I hear people asking questions about, so I wrote a big section down there about it. All the things you can do. Okay. Have you tried all of them already? But Crown of Lucian actually spends energy faster. That doesn't help with energy. Usually Crown of Lucian is what you want to do when you have all the stuff, not before. We haven't found the recipe yet for the innovation. Okay, then yeah, you're gonna have issues. Do you have beast fall boots by chance? Like any pair of beast fall boots. It can be like the worst pair ever. Non-ancient or non-ancestral. No? Okay, yeah. You guys gotta farm for some stuff. You're just missing things, that's all. I guess that's kind of what happens sometimes when, like you said, your friend kind of gave you a bunch of things for to run build, but then yet you haven't really played enough yet to be able to get the other stuff most people would have had they were farming for that said build. So now you have to kind of go back and get the things most people would have already kind of had by that point. But yeah, you can do any build that you want until you can get that up and running. Blizzard goes in and messes with which power is so bad. What do you mean? I also hooked to PvE lately and just friends trying to get me into Diablo again. Yeah, but he didn't really do you any favors though. Like he just gave you like 3 pieces that were required, but didn't help you do anything else, from what it seems like. So it's like, well, I don't want to use that example. Am I playing Brandon Rose build? I sure am. It's like your friend like built your he's like, yeah, man, you should get into PC gaming, right? And so what he did was he gave you the motherboard. No, sorry, he gave you the PC, the processor. He gave you an okay graphics card, and he gave you some RAM. And he's like, all right, you know, go build your PC. And like, you don't even have a case, you don't have a motherboard, power supply, or none of that. That's literally the situation that you're in. Is that great? But that doesn't help me, you know, finish my PC. So guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna go back to your your counsel, right? Or at least find somebody else to help you out or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how does that help? You know, I'm not crapping on your friend by any means. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, that's that. You know, he's got to help you finish the job there, right? Decay got nerfed to base, apparently Toad, which only boosts the powers, not the initial effect. Hexes don't apply properly. Plant unique doesn't count as a growth tag, and many more. Jesus Christ, man. I don't even know if my stuff is working or not with you saying all that. But what build are you playing though, Danger? I wonder if they stealth nerf the or specialization. Like, is it really additive instead of multiplicative like it was on PTR? Out of curiosity now. You play Cataclysm up until now. Made the swap to Lacerate. Well, I guess, how are you liking Lacerate? I don't know. Maybe that's not the right question to ask right now. They did that? Really? It's additive now? Wow, okay. Yeah, it was multiplicative on the PTR. Okay, well, maybe I don't really see a reason for me to take auras now then. All right, well, that's got me looking at different wish powers now again. Did not know. Did someone confirm it was multi and live? Really? All right, now I'm confused. The tooltip read as a plus sign in PTR, but it was still multiplicative. So are they just looking at the tooltip? Tooltip error? But it was 50% in the PTR though. It was 50% multiplicative. And they dropped it to 35 on live. I mean, it's still 35 additional multi. That's not, I mean, that's additive though. Like no one cares about. Well, I mean, I won't say no one cares, but sorry for laying your burden, man. No, you're good. You're good. It's after getting kind of quiet in here. People were like, it's like, you know, Saturday night. People were like chill farming, so like people were lurking and playing at the same time. So, you know, we can use a little bit of drama here. I'm cool with that. Let me check. Was efficient Roku said it was multi? I mean, I can just go to Ava and be like, Ava, Ava. Drama said no more. How did you find out it was or how did you what did you or I guess how did you find out it was additive, Dangerous then? Or what were you doing? Meanwhile, I'm reading forums and having it melted down because one small change, no which Barrage goes. Well, especially if you spent like head on it, right? Like you spent head and rot and stuff like that, and then the stuff that you farmed up for so long doesn't work. Yeah, I'd be mad too. I use powers mainly for CC, so I take every bonus I can get. Well, CC vulnerable and fortified. I take the vulnerable as well. Actually, it's actually really good. On the other side of things, I've gotten really good at the Ultra Tryhard version of this build. I can mostly farm T100 or T110s if I don't screw up anything, like I did here. Yeah, I totally ruined this. Why they're still alive? Usually I just one wave these guys. Yeah, like that. It should be one wave. I'm going backwards. Yeah, this is a really bad run. I don't know what I did different this time around. Ugh. Yeah, that was 2 packs that took me forever to kill when I usually just one wave him. I wonder if it's just for her. Like, am I just getting like a bad like I'm at like low stacks when I approach some of these, but it shouldn't make that big of a difference though. There we go. Yeah, this is a really bad run. Holy. see, deleted. Yeah, that was a terrible rundown. I don't know what I did wrong or what was going on. I was literally just straightened up deleting packs, or I was taking like 30 seconds to kill him. To be fair, like I think whenever I do things on PTR, I do kind of take most of things with a grain of salt because it is PTR. At the same as that time, especially, and I know it's, you know, it's an extremely small segment of the player base, but at the same time, we do our best to try to, you know, guess what's going to make it through live, actually, you know, in terms of actually working or functioning correctly. And it, as a guide writer, is very frustrating because you can sit there and have something in your guides, and then someone is playing the build that you wrote, and then they're just like, yo, dude, this doesn't work. Why is this in your guide? And it's like, oh, well, we thought it worked. It worked in PTR. Like, and it like, we're not talking about like things that are like, it worked because it was, you know, bug and it wasn't supposed to work, but it does. It's like one of those things where it's just like, hey, I pushed the button and it dealt damage. And so it's like, oh, it deals damage. Okay, so I'm going to put that there. Like something that's like extremely obvious that you don't think would actually change. You see what I'm saying? And then when you say, okay, well, that makes sense. You know, there's no way that this is going to screw up, right? You know, I hit my mouse button, the thing does the thing, and then, you know, like nothing convoluted or anything, you know? And so we get DMs, you know, and people get frustrated with us. And I understand why they're frustrated, because I'd be frustrated if I was following a guy too and I spend all these resources and some things don't work, and you know, spending millions of gold on things that you thought would work and didn't. And it's like, yo, dude, you told me to get this. And so they're frustrated, and we're frustrated because it's like, yo, bro, it worked in PTR. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. And so now we got to go back and make the fixes, and, you know, and figure out the rest of the stuff because we spent the resources on it too. And it can just be annoying. Now, of course, if you're not a guide writer, you know, different story, right? It's kind of like, you know, you can kind of go at it with a grain of salt and just, you know, go. But I think at the end of the day, though, it's just a matter of, it just needs to be better overall. I think it needs to be better, like, check on these things going forward, in a sense. Not for guide writers. I mean, I'm not saying Blizzard to cater to that, because obviously no, but just in general, so people don't waste stuff, especially the wish powers, because because the wish powers are the grind. You know what I mean? Gear is one thing, kind of, but the wish powers, they take a bit, like to level up and scale up, and the occult gems just take a long time, right? And like, don't get me wrong, I love the grind. I actually like the grind of that, but I'd feel some kind of way if I like grinded for 2 occult gems that I found out don't even work. You know, at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of over that. Like, I like the grind, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I mean, geez, all right. You know, I guess that's kind of where I'm at with it. Be frustrated with Blizzard's poor quality control that the guy got. Well, that's the thing. That's not how that really works usually, right? I mean, you're right, but it's the same thing I always say, like, when people complain at Adam Fletcher or, just the devs, the complaints should go the right way, but at the same time, when they're mad, and so they see the Dioxide is online, and they go to Masterwork Guide and it says, in bold letters, need help, ask Dioxide, he's live. And so of course now they're frustrated. It's like, oh, I'm gonna push that button and tell Dioxide all the things he's doing wrong with this guy, like it's like right there, they're mad. And it's like, so I get it. I don't take offense to it, but it can be annoying. You click the update button and then find out one day later is wrong, and then a day after that it's changed again. He's out of aura specialization, out of his vast cocker show. I look at it now though, like when I'm looking at my other wish powers to think about what to replace it with. I mean, I guess I could go with not Duststone. I guess we just all just go Soul Harvest and that one occult gem that also buffs Soul Harvest. And just kind of just go from there, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that works. I'm not sure. I mean,
Welcome to my home away from home.
which hex one? So whoever's worst can't confirm. But I figured, yeah. I can feel it when I was doing the damage one. Shatter? Oh, Whispers. Oh, not this one. I know what you're talking about, but I thought I already had that already, if I'm not mistaken. You're talking about Purge and Touch, right? Oh yeah, no, that's already in the build because this is what Voice of Stars. So Voice of the Stars makes my ultimate get Purge and Touch, and then we're cool. I'm assuming that works. The rest is filler. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But it's really interesting for like random arrows right now because you kind of like you have to find a way to get to be distant from the enemies you want to die because of all the damage to distant stuff that you have, and also the Word of Hakan amulet with the multiplier on it. So that gives me less choices in terms of aura. I can only really go Aura of Lamont. I can try to do the other siphoning aura and try to keep the enemies at the very edge of that aura to be able to keep that bonus. But like that will work on pit bosses or whatever, maybe. But throughout the run, you will almost never be able to get one or the other. But now that it's additive or whatever, then Whispers can cleanse pit boss stacks. Really? Dangerous like your head. They'll probably fix that. Gems also work, but not in town. Was confused yesterday. J Rockets, what's up, man? So picking primary Heartseeker actually did help a bit. It's still a problem, but less of it now. We're getting there though. Did you get the boost from your friend, BU? Which hex specialization, Bad Phantom? Paolo, what's going on? The one you get from the altar? I don't remember what that was, to be honest. Oh, this one. Well, I always crit. Well, in this build, I always crit. Well, actually, on Rogue, you always crit because every Rogue build takes trick attacks. So you always crit. But I can see how it's great for other things. Helps your cap on non-rogue. I can see that. I was doing that since PTR though. Yeah. I guess we'll just see what they do in the upcoming patch this coming week or whatever. Rip instance flipping, which ties got whales doing whisper caches this season. Yeah. I will say I know the doom and gloom here is what it is, but I think the concept of the season theme is actually kind of cool. The concept of it, like what it is, I actually do like it as a theme. He's just asleep, so I'm trying to fix things myself now. Okay. I mean, well, ask questions, B. Like ask questions. Like, don't. You have resources here. Absolutely, ask any question you need to ask. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, follow the guide. Like, look at the FAQ and like try to troubleshoot that way. But definitely ask questions if you need. Between a couple of 1.3 and 1.4 trillions again. Doing something right again. Carnage. Oh, that still didn't get me the photo. Oh, there's running around. How are your non-ultimate rogue builds doing? I don't know yet. I haven't tried anything other than Rain of Rails because I had to do a lot of play testing. Because Rain of Rails is a pretty difficult build to play, and lots of different rotations you can do. So I spent all my time on Rain of Rails so far, at least on live. I plan on doing Rapid Fire next, and then Heartseeker, and then so on from there. Okay, something messed up. This should have been a two stagger kill. Yeah, what I'm running into more so danger is the kind of like the whole, cause like I guess the variation I have on Maxroll is like the variation that like isn't a common one per se, but it makes a lot of sense. And I played it myself. Like I played it myself. I play tested myself, and like it works well. I could speed farm, 105s basically under 3 minutes on any of those, including the ultra try hard one, which I'm trying to do 110s with, or whatever. So it works really well. But the most common thing I kind of get is kind of like, yo, have you seen the Barrage with the Beast Fall boost one, where you can just do 1-to-1 ratio and you get like a jillion Rain of Rails in the screen? And trying to get some people to understand that just because you can cast more Rain of Rails doesn't mean you're doing more damage. And I know, like, it blows people's mind when I say that sometimes, right? And it's like, oh, what? Like, what? What do you mean? More Rain of Rails means more damage. And I'm like, well, no, because if your Rain of Rails isn't proccing precision, it deals 0 damage, basically. And if you do a 1-to-1 ratio, good luck getting precision to proc over 35% of the time. Yeah, so, like, only 35% of your Rain of Rails are actually dealing any real damage, even though it looks like you're flooding the whole screen with it. Then you have the whole inverse rotation, where if you get stuck on that, your Rain of Rails never procs precision. And I'll talk about all this in the guide and stuff like that. But it's one of those things where it's like I'm trying to get people to understand. It's like you can't go that route, and it does look very pretty. But it's like I've done them all. And if I was guaranteed to get precision 50% of the time, I would have wrote that one on Maxroll. Is there a problem with Twisting Blaze? The clone. Twisting Blaze itself is fine, but the clone doesn't really want to, play nice with imbuements and other non-direct damage sources. Too many words. I feel you. I've ground like a madman, and only barely today got my build online. This and this. Barrage build actually season 7. I'm gonna be honest. Barrage has I think Barrage can be built in more ways than any other rogue build right now. Like actually, like completely different rogue, completely different builds. You got Victimized Barrage. You got Close Quarters Combat Barrage with Wind Force. You got Precision Barrage, and then you have Combo Points Barrage with or cold combo points Barrage. You can build Barrage 4 different ways. I'm gonna be honest and say that combo point cold Barrage is the strongest, but no one wants to play it. I know that because I literally got chewed out in season 5 when I wrote cold Barrage as the main way to play it because it was the strongest, and people were just complaining. It's like, I can't get my Barrage to do any damage and whatnot. So I rewrote the whole guide to do physical spam Barrage, which was technically weaker, but people were able to perform it better. And it's like, yo, this is way better. And I'm just like, okay, all right, well, all right, I'll learn my lesson. No one wants to do combo points in Barrage. Not a problem. I'll write it in the way that you guys enjoy. But technically speaking, combo points Barrage is cold Barrage. Combo points cold Barrage is probably the strongest. But I think victimized Barrage is the second strongest on Maxroll. But I gotta play them all, and that's gonna take a long time for me to do. Danger G's. That's nuts. Mofo Tofu, what's going on? Just found out your build, gonna test it now. Cool. Pre-built, what's going on? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Hey there, so long time no see, looking fresh. Mr. Masterworking, he's like, yeah, precision stacks are needed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I don't want anyone to cast Rain of Rails and like it literally hits like a wet noodle. Like that's sad. That feels bad when it happens. So I wrote it in a way to make sure you cannot mess that up. So every time you do cast your Rain of Rails, that is going to hit like a truck. You can't mess it up. Like there, you know, I now in terms of getting extra like damage and stuff like that from dance and stuff like that, that's going to require some work. Obviously, Kyle traps and smoke grenade usage or whatever. Like that's all going to be, you know, on the player. But in terms of making sure you cast your Rain of Rails with full precision stacks, I made it foolproof. Is it possible to cat resistances using Shroud of Frost Depth? Yep, everybody does it. Is it easy? No, it's not easy at all. But can you do it? Yes. Rodney says, hey man, maybe a stupid question. How do you deal with stash space? I don't play a lot of classes. It's kind of really it. No. I mean that is the main reason, but I guess I look at what I know I need, and then I just ignore everything else on the ground. Dangerous thing. Can that build go into can that guide go into a different build? This probably sounds like a really stupid question, but I'm just curious. Like, is there like a build that can segue into it or something, where you can just add like, you know, pit push variant or something? We have a couple of those like that on Rogue, but I don't know how that works on like Druid, or even if it does. Last season made us lazy. Do I plan on playing Death Trap too? No. I don't like Death Trap. Okay. Well, if you could, like, I don't know, maybe you could find a way. Well, I guess no, because I mean, if the guy's already written, then never mind. Yeah. I was just thinking that. Right, yeah. But yeah, I don't like Death Trap. Nothing wrong with it. It just, I don't like the gameplay. I think the only builds I probably won't play will be Death Trap and Dance of Knives. I think I'll probably do mostly everything else. Oh, and Shadow Step. Probably won't do that either. I'll do literally everything else probably. What in the world's going on? Why is... I feel like am I not pressing the buttons in the right order or what? I wonder if I'm spending my precision stack on Barrage by accident when I was on like the Rift Guardians or something. Shouldn't, but or maybe like Barrage is not like counting that one stat after it's cast by whenever else. Sometimes could be a little buggy. Why aren't you playing hardcore? Always thought you did. No, I have bad internet connection generally, so I just connect quite a bit. The running joke actually on my stream, for those who've been here for a while, has always been like when I disconnect from like stream or whatever, it's like, good thing you're playing hardcore, lol. Because of how many rogues I would have lost by now. And trust me, if it was a matter of just getting better internet, I totally would have. But unfortunately, the ISP in my area has a monopoly on my area, and I literally cannot get another provider. I could pull a Woody and like move to a different company or a different country for better internet. Well, in my case, it'll be a different state. I don't know. Right. I'm trying to autopilot while talking to chat with this build. It is not working out. I'm totally messing up part of my rotations. Not getting my distance like I need to after firing them in the arrows. So there's more to that. That was one of the bigger reasons why he did it. Kid you not. Yep, literally. But I mean, when you know you're gonna make all that money back on D4 launch, which is exactly what he did. I mean, dude made so much money in the first like 2 months of the game. Like, if he invested it correctly, he could probably just retire. Like, dude was like averaging like freaking 40K viewers for like over the course of almost like 3 weeks for the beginning of launch, and of course all those like gifted subs for the horse transmog thing or whatever that was going on too as well. Man, he could have bought us all a helicopter and still had enough money for like a yacht. So I would say the move was definitely worth. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to play hardcore. It's just that, like, actually, I'll play it this way. in Diablo 3 vanilla, back when there was no cheat deaths or anything, like there was like nothing on that of that nature, no like port outs or anything. Like you when you died, that was it. Well, I think Wish Doctor had the cheat death at some point, but I think every other class did not. Mistaken. But anyways, yeah, I did play hardcore in D3 vanilla quite a bit. I played with like Action Kung Fu and some other guys who were pretty like in that community, and I would play pretty glass cannon too, and I would port on people. I don't even ask if it's safe. I would just literally just join their game and just jump right in and start stutter stepping. They'd be like, bro, you crazy. Like, you crazy. And I'm just like, you know, whatever. We'll figure it out. If I die, I die. We'll figure it out. Darth Michael is a real winner. He got an audience that watches no matter what game he plays. He's done really well for himself. I'm actually really happy for him. I got a chance to meet him during the Spearborn play test in California in July. And he probably has already told parts of the story already. I don't think he'll mind me talking about it, but like he was really he was really thrown off by his like rise to success. Like he was like completely like overwhelmed and didn't really know what to do, and like just like had no idea how to handle it. Like just like almost any content creator would be in that situation. And he was questioning. He's like I don't know why people like what I'm doing so much. Like I don't get it. Why, you know? And then he will also talk about how much hate messages he'll get or hate emails or discourse. I'm like, yeah, it's because you blew up now. Like so with more success comes more haters. I mean, that's just what it is, you know. And since you blew up like quick from that, like, you know, like you went from being a Diablo Immortal streamer and stuff like that, or content creator, whatnot, to immediate, you know, just a insane rise. And then Diablo 4, you know, you kind of skip, I won't say skip, but like you just you jump like 4 or 5 tiers past, you know. And I remember we were talking, and he was just like kind of like listening for ideas for like what to kind of do in a sense. And he was just like, he's like, yeah, I feel like, you know, there's still some things I can't do, and like I feel like I'm stuck trying to do this or whatever. And like he was really not really feeling insecure, but he just wasn't like, you would think he'd be a little bit more confident considering his success at the time. And I told him, I said, you know what? I said, Darth, I said, one of my favorite videos of yours, a review that wasn't Diablo related, was Starfield. Because out of everybody that was playing it at the start, was giving it like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, saying it was a greatest thing ever. And you gave it a 7 out of 10. And you gave a honest, just straightforward review of it. You weren't following the crowd. And it was a great video. And like, but yeah. But anyways, with that being said, like, you know, he's a really humble guy, and I was like, bro, man, you got this. Like, I get it. I know you're nervous. I know that, you know, it's a lot at one time, but bro, like, whatever you're doing works. Just keep doing it. Don't question yourself. Just keep doing it. And of course, do it for you. Don't do it for them. Do it for you. Whatever you want to do. You know, they're there to see you. And so the fact that he's, you know, been able to do PoE2 stuff now, and even interview the developers and stuff, and having the live developer stream and stuff like that is absolutely insane. I love it for him, man. Did I try PoE2? Yeah, I played it. I played it all throughout the month of December. Yeah, I got all the stuff for Renderville, build stuff for Sky Hunter. Nope. You cannot, don't you do it without the Sky Hunter. You will hate your life, I promise you. I saw your messages on YouTube, by the way. I just want to finish my rant. I'm sorry. Yeah. But what really hit me is that when he moved and he got up and he's like, yo, he's like, man, I can actually like get up and walk around now. And it's like, as someone who actually was homeless at one point, like I was actually homeless at one point, like that, like seeing someone like be able to have that feeling of being able to feel like you can do things that most other people would consider normal per se, like that always just feels really cool. That really feels good. Yeah. All right, here we go again. I gotta stop messing up my rotations. I'm a freaking get it, man. I got it. What resolution do I play at? 4K. The Twitch only basically shows 1080p. How good is this character? Well, I say it's 2/3 of the way. Yeah, there. Yeah, I'd say about 2/3. Maybe like a teeny bit more than that. Maybe like 70%. I'm not fully masterwork. I put it that way. I'm not even like fully. I'm not even capped in my armor right now. I had a question. Will I be up for power leveling? I generally don't do that because what ends up happening is if I do it on stream, others will ask. And then it'll feel awful to say no to them, but say yes to one person. And then it'll get down to a thing where it's kind of like now my stream is consisting of boosting. So it's not that I don't want to help, but it's one of those things where I don't want to sacrifice the content for the sake of a few people that I'm trying to help. So looking out for the greater good, if that kind of makes sense. Now, if I'm not streaming and you see me on, for sure hit me up. Like if you see me on, I'm not streaming, it's like, yo, can I get a power boost? Oh yeah, for sure, no problem. Like, yeah, I got no issues with that. I level a second bar that they regrind glyphs. Yeah, but they're quick. Glyphs are quick. See, that's how she should have died last time. Like literally like that. It was supposed to be a 2-stagger kill. That's why I was wondering, like, what the hell what was I doing last time? Was my muscle memory off where Barrage was actually getting the proc or what? I don't remember. I don't know. This build is the ultra tryhard version of this build is really hard to play effectively, which is actually why I'm like really enjoying it, because it gives me something to do other than just get better gear. Like, I have to actually get good at the same time. It's like, oh, you don't do any damage? Well, get good, scrub. You know what you did. You messed up the 13th part of the rotation. You know, had you not paid attention to that and make sure you hit the 7th part of the rotation on time, you know, you wouldn't have had that problem, scrub. And I'm just like, okay, all right, I'll fix it. I'll just get good. You know, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Trying to judge power levels because last race is pretty similar to this. Is it really? Because, like, okay, so I do plan on making a druid this season. I was actually thinking about doing shred, but I haven't heard anything about shred at all. So that sounds like that's a bad thing. Now, granted, I'm not pushing on any of the classes. I don't even push on rogue, but like, I just want something to do in T4 for fun, right? So I was thinking about doing shred. You have a video? Okay. That mouse is doing shred now? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do shred druid. At least that was the idea. And then I'm gonna do ball lightning sork at some point. And I think that's kind of like all I'm gonna. So I'll play like 7 to 8 rogue builds, 1 druid build, 1 sork build, and then that's starting late in the season. Which build should you pick first? Dance with Nas for speed farm, or should you push early? I don't. There's never really any reason to push early ever. You get nothing for doing it, other than the fact that when you finish pushing, you realize that you got less of everything else because you chose to push. So there's really no reason. Just Dance with Nas for speed farm. Copyrighted music, so mute. It's fine. Like, the music doesn't go to my YouTube anyway, and the music doesn't save in my VOD, so I'm fine. I mean, oh, whoops. Yeah, so YouTube, you won't be able to hear this, unfortunately. So only Twitch. Are you stacking? Oh, okay. Whoa, all right. Okay. Boy, moving. What? Okay. Dude got that instant transmission movement. It's like you baited him. It's like, come on, touch me, right? Yeah, that is nutty. Hold on, let me see what it looks like on the pit boss. That's cool. I mean, can you still do that, or is it like, or was most of that bugged or whatever? Like, is that still like kind of? Oh, okay. And that's lacerate. Lacerate go burn. Okay. That's interesting. I think I might find. I might have found a thing I might actually want to play. Well, I actually, can you? Is it like a speed farm version of that, or is that because like that feels like a very like gonna have to wait for some stuff, wait for some cooldowns and stuff, but that's cool though. That was definitely cool. Why is there only Rain of Vero build which is on top, whereas Maxroll I can see rapid fire is higher too? What? Well, we have 4. I don't think Twisting Blaze is up there right now because of the clone issues, but I'd say Twisting Blaze is probably A, like bottom of A maybe right now with the clone stuff, at least with the way that it's built on Maxroll. Or any alchemical admixture? No. Yeah, alchemical admixture. Yeah, so if you're taking this passive here, and you're trying to build with the clone, it's about an A tier build. I don't know about doing it with like physical or cold with like close quarters combat, Twisting Blaze, using the clone but not trying to buff the clone as much. I don't know where that will end up, but anyways, we do have 3 S tier builds there. I'm not sure which direction to go for speed farming because you use Flicker Step and Flicks are pretty useless when you kill everything. That's a good point. So, bro, have a nice stream. Sorry, I'm late. Nah, man, you good. I mean, this is like late for me. Like it's like I'm like it's like 5:50 a.m. I think someone said some. Is it JC? Is it thanks for the guy on this build, bro? I'm really enjoying this one. Thanks, man. That's the stuff I like to hear. That's the things I want to hear. Like, if people say, "Oh man, the build is very powerful and strong," that's great. Like I that part I do know. But like when someone says I'm enjoying playing a build that's has a pretty heavy rotation, can be really difficult to play at some points, that makes me feel good because it makes me feel like, okay, I actually made a version that people enjoy. Because there's some really ass way to play this build. Is Hex of Whispers fixed? Yes. Is Victimize still good or no? I wouldn't go Victimize on Pin Shot this season. I think Precision is better. Although you can if you want. If you want to, you can. But I think Cold Pin Shot with Precision makes a little more sense. Let's go down to 105. Where we're at? What's up, man? Now here I should be able to like one way that even if I mess up or no, well not mess up rotation, that's not true. This guy's still alive. Oh man. And you just stuck in the corner, sir. And you're crowd controlled. This is bad. This is such a bad start to the run. wonder what makes them like so or become so CC immune so quickly. I mean, I'm not wearing like Fist of Fate or anything. I don't have a lot of too many different crowd controls. Oh, really? Let's go. Just going way smoother on this map. See, I could trust my damage on the 105 to do one wave, because one wave will completely delete an entire pack on the 105. I can't trust it on 110 quite yet. No, where the rest of the mobs at? There you go. Just one cast and I'm gone. See. Best roadmap at the moment, Rain of Arrows. Yeah, well done, bro. You're the first streamer I've done before that trying to have better community, asking, communicating, solving questions of people. Well done. That makes you a better person to help us too, because we love this game. Keep up the good work and we support you. Thanks, dude. And the second and third, Rain of Arrows is pretty hard to play. That's true. I don't know. Part of me wants to say rapid fire is second, but that's I gotta see what Death Trap is doing. I don't think Death Trap is doing what we think it was going to do, because bugs and things not working. But I don't have enough data on rapid fire because I couldn't play it on PTR, because Scoundrel's Kiss didn't work on PTR. But on paper, I'd probably say it's close between Death Trap and Rapid Fire in terms of the second best build. So it's between those two for second and third. Can you use Starless and Rain of Arrows build? You don't want to. At least, I put it this way. For the Shard of Arathio version, Starless Guys is a nerf to the build, because you spend less energy. That's less cooldown reduction on your Rain of Arrows. Less Rain of Arrows with full precision stacks equals less damage. DT is the best version. Oh no. I was saying between number 2 and number 3. Rain of Rails is definitely on the top. But I was saying I don't know if Rapid Fire or Death Trap is stronger at the moment. There's just not enough data yet of it. Best bossing build, Rapid Fire or DT? I mean, they're both probably going to one-shot the boss. Or one rotation the boss, so... I mean, you're kind of splitting hairs at that point. Like, Rapid Fire might do it, like, 0.7 seconds faster. Just because the rotation might be a little bit quicker to get going. But that's about it. Thank you for your Rain of Rails guide and YouTube guide. You made me test Rain of Rails and you love it. Sweet. Really want to play a bow road build. This feels awesome. That's good to hear. I love hearing that. That's awesome. Sorry, but that's again. Do we need a combination at some point on Rogue? Only if you're playing a combo point build. So I don't know which build guides you follow, but if you're following the one on Max, if you're following any of the build guides on Maxroll, the only combo point build is Rapid Fire. So if you plan on playing Rapid Fire, you do need a combination dagger. Outside of that, no, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. Pin shot as well. Penetrating shot as well. So Rapid Fire and Penetrating shot both use combo points and they both use that dagger. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it. Only just because the Rain of Rails video took me 12 hours to make, and I streamed 12 hours before that. So I answered like, or almost 12 hours to make, sorry. So like an hour and some change nap, grabbed some food, went back and got the stream. So I'm going to be resting up for Sunday, maybe watch a game or two, get back to some real life a little bit. Now that the most sought after Rogue build is complete in terms of the video guide and stuff. But we'll be back tonight to do things. I think from here on out, I'm gonna continue to upgrade my Rain of Rails build, but I think I'm gonna like farm for other builds that I want to play, because I want to play every build that I wrote on Maxroll. That's the plan every season, and hopefully make a build guide on every single one of them. But with the witchcraft power situation, that's gonna make it quite difficult. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. You'd be back at it every day. True. Let's go to. Let's see. I went to Fame yesterday. Let's go to clip this. Clip this is cool. We'll go to clip this. He's growing too. I'm not sure. That's like really cool. I guess dropped this 4G one, so I think it's better to sell because I'm using your build. Well, I don't know. I mean, you never know if you're gonna try other stuff. I mean, yeah, you might be playing Rain of Rails now, but what if you decide later? Well, I guess if you decide later on, you might find another combination dagger anyway. So, yeah, I mean, if you can get good go out of it, if you can get like a lot of go out of it, then sure. Anyhow, appreciate you guys being here. Enjoy clip this. I'll see y'all tonight, and as always, till next time.